All right, we are live, y'all. Yes, we are live watching Monday Night Raw. There we go. Got some food. We got some food. What else? Watching something. I was about to say watching something. Like watching Monday Night Raw. That's right. Got the Almighty Lashley coming out with some crazy suit on. Hey, Christina, yup. Almighty Lashley coming out with some crazy suit on. Hey, London. Woo! Hey, Miss Terrell, Double Trouble Twins. Oh, I forgot to put some. I forgot my banner. There. Y'all, this banner gonna be funny, y'all. Check out the banner, y'all. It's a long one. Got the Almighty Lashley coming out. Y'all, whoever y'all don't have, y'all can check out each other's channels. Coming off of SummerSlam, crazy show. It was a crazy show. It was a crazy show on Saturday. Yeah, crazy show on Saturday. Say hello, Ghost Nick. Got London, Miss Terrell, Twins. Feel free to check out each other's channels. We had Goldberg and Lashley going at it. It was going crazy. Goldberg was hurt, boy, y'all. Y'all know Goldberg, he was going up against Lashley, but his leg gave out. Yup. Lashley was working on his leg. So, I know that was it. Goldberg's knee was really hurting. I mean, he was really working on that knee. Got some French fry. Bobby Lashley was trying to end Goldberg's career, y'all. Trying to end his career. And then Bobby Lashley took out his son. It was crazy. But Bobby Lashley was just defending himself. Hey, y'all, thanks for coming, everybody. Got the Almighty Lashley out here wearing a suit. Say up good evening to you as well too. Y'all check out the great channels up on here. Say good evening, yup. Twins laughing, yup. Almighty champ. He wearing an orange suit. If y'all want to follow along, it's on USA Network. It's on USA Network. If y'all want to follow along, you can all watch it together. Got an orange suit with the shade, got a tie. They probably got a Rolex watch too. The champ always wears shades. He don't never show his eye. Champ always wears shades. I used to love Triple H. It's time to play the game. I am the game, and I am that damn good. Triple H was fun. Every time Triple H would talk, y'all ever notice like the veins on his neck? The veins on his neck could pop out. Like here look so serious. I'd be like, God damn, Triple H. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. Uh-oh. Hey, PFC, we got the almighty champion out here with an orange suit. He just took off the shade. MVP in that walking cane. Yeah, I'm the game. It's time to play the game. I know you play it all about the you. There's one man that stopped Goldberg, y'all. He says Lashley. The, the almighty baldy trash. The almighty baldy trash. Almighty. So now I wonder if AJ Styles is gonna go after Lashley. Because I don't want to see them fight again. I like to see AJ Styles and Baldy Trash. Bobby Lashley. Yeah, Triple H, Eugene's favorite wrestler. Right. I remember Chris Benoit say, "Who's your favorite wrestler?" Triple H. I can't stand Triple H. Be right back. Right. Triple H used to be everybody. Hey, Prince Leo. Yep, thanks for coming here. Yep, feel free to check out each other's channel. Y'all see that long ticker right there? Y'all see that long ticker? It's like the news right there on the ticker. The almighty ball to trash. MVP calling out the crowd for Ghost Nick in the house. Triple H nose is swole like like a what? Bobby Lashley said you could go to. I forgot. Lashley is a man of few words. Who's that? Oh, Damian Priest came out there. Okay. So is Damian Priest going after Lashley? That would be an interesting match, though. Damian Priest and Bobby Lashley. That would be interesting. Or Shawn Mike, I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the look that drive the girls wild. I got the move that really go. That song is cool. I send them chills up and down. That's why I just looked up. I remember that song played on my phone. I was going crazy. Uh-oh. Damian Priest calling out Lashley. Uh-oh. Damian Priest and Lashley. Hey, Film Nation. Uh-oh. Damian Priest calling out Lashley. Yep. Face to face. Oh, that'd be nice. I'd like to see that. Damian Priest and Bobby Lashley. That's something different. That's something different. That's something different. He said, "You want some of me? You want some of me?" Uh-oh. Oh, he said, if they don't step. Oh, Bobby Lashley hit him. Oh, my goodness. He called Lashley a coward. He ripped off his suit. Uh-oh. Damian Priest fighting back. Uh-oh. Whoop. I think Lashley almost slipped off his suit. I think when Lashley was about to fall back, his suit jacket almost made him slip. All right. Okay. Oh, that's good. I like that. I like this to start off. That's right. Lashley got going back and changed because he got on the suit. Starting off good for now. Bobby Lashley sucks at MVP is a failed rapper aside from a wrestler who never had a strong run except when he was heel. Damn. I never knew MVP was trying to be a rapper though. I never knew that. Remember when Kurt Angle did Shawn Michaels thing? I'm just a sexy Kurt. Yeah, I make your ankle hurt. Man, Kurt was funny. Man, I know another one was when Kurt Angle was rapping the John Cena. That was fun. Kurt Angle was rapping the John Cena. That was fun. Hey, Super Rainbow Queen. Thanks for coming here. Just watching Monday Night Raw. We're about to see these new wrestlers, Damian Priest and Bobby Lashley, go at it. Still not so. And I don't give a damn. He said, I don't give a damn if I was there live. I would chant. Hey man, yo, you start chanting that, then somebody look, and then somebody else will probably say it too. Or somebody look and start booing them half of my chill probably. Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up. Yeah, Kurt Angle's humor was his humor was underrated. Especially him and Stone Cold. He when I think when Stone Cold had that guitar and then Kurt Angle was using it, or he was what he did I think it was the Jimmy Crack Corn thing. He was saying that over and over. And Vince was like, stop it. I said, Vince McMahon sound like a teacher boy. Stop it. Hey, Marvel. Yep, thanks for coming here, Marvel. Punk's return alone going to stay talked about. Yeah, where Raw sucks and ratings are in the toilet. These ratings in the toilet. But you know what? These Lashley and Damian Priest should have a good match though. They should have a good match. Because at first I thought it was a new wrestler coming out because the whole stage was like blue. So I don't know. Thought it was like maybe a new wrestler coming out there. That would have been good too. Yeah, Jimmy Crack Clowns. Okay. Hey Murray, yep, thanks for coming here, Murray. Yep, y'all, that premiere was fun. Max Payne. I was laughing so hard up on that premiere. Especially the outro. That was fun. Mm-hmm. So we got Samoa Joe as champion, three-time NXT champion. Wow. Oh yeah, you could watch it too. It's on USA Network. Yeah. Sorry, streaming right now, but I'll join later when I'm done and not busy. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If I know he was playing the Black Panther, I know that's a good one. You doing panel, hop up there for a little bit. Oh yeah, you could come on up. Yep. Let me drop the panel down or drop the link down here. Hey, Purple Paisley. We got Bobby Lashley and Damian Priest. First time ever. So, I mean, of course, I'm thinking Lashley going to win, but at least it's something different. They need to do this every week. Just have new matches every week. No more Dominic versus Jey Uso on Friday Night SmackDown either. that whole thing needs to stop. That Murray says, "Hi everyone in the house." Or when Kurt pushed Stone Cold in the pool, did you ever know that you might be wrong? That was a good moment too. Kurt and Stone Cold always had some good moments. Boy, yes. Lashley taking the tour. But I mean, I could say like Lashley, his match wasn't as physical as Damian Priest and Sheamus though. That was a big hand.
What up, man?
Hi, Tyrone.
I'm doing good. Just watching this crazy night Raw show.
I want to watch too.
Oh yeah, it's on cable though. I know I can't show it like here, like live, because it'll be a copyright. So that's why I'm just listening to it. Oh yeah, it's on cable though. AJ Music. So how your day been on PMC?
Hold on, man.
It came out. Here comes Drew McIntyre's coming down to the ring. Hey, Tall Man TV, AJ Music. So we got Drew McIntyre and Lashley. Oh Lord, is they gonna fight again? AJ Music says, "How's everybody?" Oh my God! Whoa, he might have. Oh man, he putting Lashley through a tip ball. Ain't go through the table.
Who pulled Lashley through what?
Oh, Drew McIntyre, he suplexed Lashley over the table, and the commentary was like, "They just destroyed the table." I said, "That table ain't destroyed."
I remember when Triple H was about to pedigree Kurt Angle, and then the table just broke with them standing on it.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I was like that had to have been like a backup table that was used.
And I cannot wait to get up out of here, man. I won't be home until Sunday.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad it's getting closer.
Facts, cause it's been a killer. I'm still not feeling the greatest, but I'm better than I was. And then I gotta quarantine for 2 weeks when I get home.
Oh, okay. Now that's good that you're getting better though.
I thought of Rock when Prince Leo brought up that old stuff about Kurt. When Rock is like about Stone Cold, which means I gotta get in my pickup truck. I gotta get in my pickup truck, drink some Steve Weisers, listen to some Backstreet Boys.
It's funny. And then I think it was even JR the King. He was like Backstreet Boys. I remember he said that. So that was funny.
And then Rock about Kurt Angle, he says, which means I'm gonna drink a big glass of milk and probably take 3 Viagra.
That was funny too. Man, I'm telling y'all, they always had some classic moments back then. Always. I'm like, man, I don't care. I'm gonna always just go back and watch them.
That's your dad, Oos. Make the tag, Oos. Who's going in the house?
Who's in the house? Right. Man. But I think I think the true buzz is going around is of course CM Punk and the way Bianca was treated at SummerSlam.
Yeah, you could even see in that post interview she did where she was like, you could see in her face she was pissed because she said it was great to see Becky return, but I'm just trying to make sense of everything that just happened. Like Becky Lynch just gave her like a rock bottom and then pinned her for the 3 count. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, wait a minute. This really happened?
I'm the man.
Right. Because I could have sworn it was some fans that had that confused look on their face, like okay, well, Becky back, we happy for that, but she just beat her like in 2 seconds. Hey, Mama Twins, thanks for coming here.
Hey, chat.
And Christina, so yeah, please like and share out. Yep.
It was just, man, pardon the language, but that whole thing was a clusterfuck. You know what? At the expense of Becky Lynch returning, you had no Sasha Banks. Then you had Carmella, and then Carmella got beat down by Becky. And you mean to tell me they built Bianca up all that time just to bury her like that, man?
I know, cause I was thinking like it should have been like this. I thought Becky and Bianca, they could have just grabbed Carmella just because they in front of all those fans, put her through the table. The fans would have probably been chanting yes. Then they get in the ring and just have a normal match because then the crowd would have already been pumped up from them doing that to Carmella. So they would have probably just appreciated a much longer match too.
And then Brock Lesnar attacking Cena. I get that part, but I'm like, you know what? The only thing that I can think about is what if before Paul could betray Roman like he did Punk, what if Roman Reigns decides to cut Paul off and say, like, I don't need you no more?
Yeah, that really could happen. Like maybe Roman come out with the Usos, and I know that's him in the bloodline, and he just make an announcement like Tribal Chief don't need Paul, and then maybe Paul come out cut a promo about why he really need him. And out comes Lesnar to attack him, like that. It could be something like that.
Because I don't know if you saw that interview Roman did before SummerSlam. And if you didn't see it, I'm going to email it to you because he kind of took a shot at Punk. And he was like, you know what? I feel like guys like that, they don't really want to bust their ass. So they kind of come off bitter. And you know what? Because I'm in this position now, I'm going to fight like hell to stay at the top. And he really took a shot at Punk. And it wasn't him in character. Like he really said that.
Oh wow, that. That'd be really cool to watch too. So they made a tag team between Sheamus and Lashley versus Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. So I'm thinking this is their way of bringing Drew McIntyre probably back in that title picture.
Yeah, because they don't have nobody else that could beat Bobby. I'm sorry, man, my bad.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying, hey Shay, thanks for coming here.
Who do you think is gonna lose first? Roman or Bobby their titles.
I think, I think honestly, they could probably beat Lashley, and I would hate to see him lose to Goldberg because he just he just showed the world like he just beat the mess out of him and he injured his knee and all that stuff. So like it would probably, you know what, it's gonna probably be like how Goldberg beat Brock in 2016. He gonna just do a spear and probably two jackhammers and Lashley kick out. You know, commentary be like Lashley kicked out of this, da da da. Then he do another spear, and then the crowd. I don't know. I think the crowd might be a mixed reaction from the crowd if you do that.
Right. One thing that makes no sense to me about the Goldberg thing is that, you know, Goldberg beat KO and The Fiend, but he couldn't beat Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And he buried them. You know what? He couldn't beat Drew and he couldn't beat Bobby Lashley.
I know, like, and I'm like, Goldberg had the damn mandible claw. Like, I'm like, anybody, you know, Finn Balor, even Daniel Bryan, when they had the mandible claw, they didn't get up or anything. Like, they just took it. But Goldberg, he was on the ground, and then he just got up. I'm like, yep, that's that crazy superhuman strength or whatever. All right, everybody speaking. All right, Mr. Terrell says still here, got you running in the bushes. That's cool. But yeah, I can't wait for Wednesday.
What'd you say, Ty?
Oh no, I can't wait for Wednesday just to hear CM Punk or he might be in the commentary, just you know, calling a match or something. But who knows what he's going to do?
Yeah, I like how he was like, you know, the fact that he got a pop just for sitting down. And, you know, I couldn't even hear his theme song when the crowd popped for him. That's how loud they was. And, you know, no matter if Vince favors Punk, if you learned anything from that return of Punk, I'm like, they brought back Becky Lynch and Brock to try to equalize the, you know, crowd or that Punk got. But AEW is a whole nother atmosphere where those fans actually appreciate real wrestling. Because I mean, you could be a lifelong fan of WWE, but you gotta say, are you really happy with what you watch Monday, Tuesday, and Friday?
Yeah, that is true because now, you know, I know NXT is definitely taking another direction. Because I mean, I was like, I think I forgot about all that too. Like they're gonna take another direction and do things differently. So who knows? I guess they might just try to train more people. But I'm just sitting here like, so who gonna beat Samoa Joe for that title? I said unless they bring Walter. That's the only person I was thinking.
You know, Adam Cole's contract expired, right? So now he should actually leave because there is no way in hell he should want to be called up to the main roster. Kyle O'Reilly beat him, so it's kind of like he should take his losses and go.
Yeah, because I mean, I was kind of expecting Adam Cole to win the. I mean, I was expecting him to win the last two matches because he lost the first one. So I was like, yeah, Adam Cole gonna win these two straight. But then it almost made, I don't know, that ending was kind of weird because Kyle O'Reilly was handcuffed to the cage and he still made Adam Cole tap out. That, I don't know, that was just kind of crazy.
And you know, Adam Cole is on Twitch and he gets himself over like Zack Ryder used to do with his own show without like WWE have anything to do with it. And Vince doesn't like when you are able to get yourself over without the help of them kind of pushing away. So and they, they don't have a problem with people supporting Xavier because Up Up Down Down is part of WWE. So it's kind of like Adam Cole really should leave, and so should Finn Balor when his contract expires before they can release him, or he resigns, because all he has to do is look at Cesaro. Like, do you want to keep working for a company that you bitter? Like, look at CM Punk's promo. Remember how he said, I left Ring of Honor, I wasn't happy, but he really meant WWE.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Because I mean, look, if all Adam Cole gotta do is just look at what happened tonight, and then probably like some other stuff in his career and stuff, and yeah, I think he'll probably realize it. And just like it was this one when one of his friends got released, and I think he was live on Twitch, and he didn't like he was playing Call of Duty. He was just sitting there. He ain't say nothing for about like 5 minutes. And then he was like, I'm sorry, everybody. I just found out some crazy news. And then he just kept on playing.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, if I was him, yep, I'd leave. Oh, hey, Monica. Yep, thanks for coming here.
Hey, Monica.
But I'm just saying, honestly, I would really like to see if it could ever happen, AJ Styles and Lashley for the championship. That would be different.
The question now is though, who's gonna try to fight RK Bro for those tag titles?
Yeah, yep, that is a good question. Unless they probably gonna feed them to what T-Bar and Mace and Mansoor and Mustafa Ali.
Yeah.
But I'm like, well, I guess Orton probably gonna turn on him eventually, but I guess it gotta be against a good team.
It's like Charlotte. Charlotte is the champion again, and how many more pay-per-views are we until Survivor Series?
I think it should be 3 months because I know it's always in November.
So that means I don't know how you feel about it, but if Charlotte is gonna be champ till then, that means you're gonna get Charlotte and Becky for the millionth time. Because you know what, Bianca Belair is either gonna turn heel or they're gonna try to erase this like it never happened.
Yeah, that's what I think. They're gonna definitely try to erase it. I'm just looking forward to seeing Bianca on SmackDown. Like, she should start the show. Like, she should be backstage throwing stuff around or looking for Becky. That'll be a perfect way to start SmackDown. Or they could show Bianca taking out all the female wrestlers back. Like, she should be that pissed off. Like, they be like, man, like Bianca took down half the female roster for Becky.
It's like remember when the Bellas buried AJ Lee and so many minutes, and then that's when the Divas title was a thing, and then Nikki Bella had that long title run because she was involved with Cena.
Yeah. And then I remember the crowd was chanting. I think the crowd was chanting Cena or something every time she wrestled. But then she started smiling. And sometimes she would just look at him like she would get annoyed of.
Yeah, because I remember it was a fatal 4-way between Nikki, Naomi, Natty, and I think Brie Bella was in that too. And at the time, the Bella split, and the audience was like, "You suck, Cena. You suck, Uso. You suck, Tyson. You suck, whoever else."
Dang. Man, the crowd, they be chanting crazy stuff. Said, where the piece at? Well, I kind of switched it up though. Kind of switched it up with the pizza and stuff. Hey, Miss Priceless and Feast, thanks for coming here.
Hey, Feast.
I seen that thumbnail. I was like, that was gonna be a funny thumbnail, me and that pizza.
And then Brock Lesnar's return. You know what? He looks like a Viking. I think he's got Viking lineage, which is Nordic, but he looked like Kratos though.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the way he was walking down there like he was the Undertaker, boy.
The only thing is he had Machine Gun Kelly's man bun though.
Oh, oh, dang. I was like, man, like Lesnar still looked the same.
Hey, Miss Priceless.
That's priceless. Peace. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody.
Keith Lee. Woo, woo. Keith Lee.
Woo, woo. Man, they was when Joe came out there, I was like, Joe, like everybody was saying it. And Wade Barrett, man, he was happy for Joe too. Yeah, he was happy for him. But I will say that guy, Dragunov and Walter, they had a good match though. That guy Dragunov, I couldn't take that much pain. Like,
yeah.
I mean, his whole chest was red. Like he had cuts on his elbow, on his leg. Like Walter even stomped on his hand a few times. I'm like, yo,
you hear the sound though when Walter chop people. It's like he's chopping a bulletproof vest.
Right. It is. It sure is. Hey, At It Again Media. Thanks for coming here. Oh wait, so Sheamus took his second loss. Oh Lord, they burying Sheamus now.
But in a way, that's good though, because Damian Priest gotta get some shine and take the whole feud with him, Miz and Morrison, so they can move him on into greater heights.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess the way it's looking, Damian Priest looking at his championship. So I mean, shoot, that if they want to go that way, that would be cool. You know, it'd be something different.
How many titles exchanged hands at SummerSlam last night? Or the other night, rather.
I remember I wrote it down. So let's see, we had one, of course, RK Bro. Then we had Damian Priest. And I think that was it. Yup, just two titles changed. Yep.
And Bianca Belair.
Oh yeah, Bianca Belair. Yeah, the controversy with the whole show.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know that it was going to be like this, where it's like so many videos is just talking about the same thing, and I'm like, see, that's a wrestling community because it's like everybody is watching the same thing, so everybody's got like mixed reactions and stuff.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people like really mad about that.
Yeah, because I'm like that's crazy. So her name is still Doudrop. She being interviewed right now.
Why though? Like Piper Niven should go back to NXT UK.
Yeah, because Eva Marie, she slapped her like 3 times. I'm like, man, she should have just went out of character and just threw her to the ground or something.
What if Bray Wyatt ends up in AEW?
Oh, that would be cool. Eva Marie attacked Doudrop from behind. So I guess she got a feud with Eva now. that'll probably be what, like a 2-second match.
Nah, I think that's WWE logic. Like Vince likes Eva Marie. What other reason would she be back? Hey, At It Again Media.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there comes who's it? Oh, Karrion Kross. I was like, who's it? It's just so different seeing him without Scarlett.
Oh yeah, the guy that lost his title to Samoa Joe and the guy that lost to Jeff Hardy under 2 minutes.
It's right. he coming out looking different. He got like the Jason mask on.
So
Or
where's Scarlet though?
right. So now he gonna take on Ricochet. Oh well, I guess he gonna beat him. Yeah. But I know Wednesday gonna be good. It's just a matter of just seeing CM Punk and Darby Allin going at it, and just seeing the next type of the next wrestlers he gonna face.
Yeah, he said, Darby Allin, I see you up there with Sting.
I was like, damn, I'm like, they way up there, boy. I wonder how long it took for them to get up there, because yeah, it had to take a little while.
So with his contract, how many matches is Punk scheduled to wrestle a year?
Oh, I'm not really sure about that though.
Cause one of my close friends today, like him and I was talking about it, and he was telling me Punk is scheduled to wrestle 9 to 12 times out of the year, but I don't know if that's confirmed yet.
Oh, well, I guess if it's 9 to 12 times out the year, well, that can still be good. Hopefully one of them can be like for Dynamite, because it'll be cool just to see him wrestle, live. But I do understand if it's just like for pay-per-view shows, because when people see Punk, it's gonna bring more people to the show. Say, hey everybody, just stopping by, showing some love. All right, At It Again Media. Thanks for being here.
Take care.
Yeah, but I guess I'm surprised they didn't start the show with Charlotte. I'm kind of surprised about that. How she come out, started the show, talked for like 25 minutes.
I wish Drew McIntyre was heel, because I know in 3MB, like, he made me laugh too when he would, like, kind of show that heel viciousness at times, where he stomped on Darren Young's hand. He says, "Go on, tag, damn it. They're right in front of you. They're right there."
I said, man, Drew always be funny when he be.
Come on, fight for me, dog. Damn it.
Cause I'm like, they need to have a heel Drew like that and a heel Kevin Owens, because that's all they be doing is just trash talk. They're probably like, Drew, that's all you got, Drew. And then they'll probably slap his head. like Kevin Owens be trash talk.
Seth Rollins too. Like, Seth is funny, especially with that. Hey, I'm gonna be cheering for you, man. Go Edge, go. Go Edge, go. Grandpa Edge.
But I can say his Edge entrance at SummerSlam was crazy, because I ain't expect that. Because when I heard that, I thought, I was like, is this? I'm like, well, I know I know it's not Gangrel coming back, but like that was like the bro music. So
yeah, the Brood, yeah.
I was like, wow. I'm like, man, that should just always be his entrance. They should use that for the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, but Seth Rollins is funny though.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Rollins. I'm like, I wonder who be picking out his suits though, because I'm telling you, over the past year and a half, he been wearing these crazy suits.
Yeah.
Like, man, suit crazy.
I really thought he was gonna beat Edge, but I mean, you saw Edge's promo after that though.
Oh yeah. His interview, that interview was pretty it was really serious for him.
Yeah, he said Seth Rollins better stay the hell away from me. But I hope Seth and Edge have another match at Extreme Rules, because Seth, his promo before SummerSlam made me laugh, especially when he was like to the cameraman, "Hey, get in here, get in here."
I said, now that's how you know Rollins is a damn father. The stuff that he be saying, hey, get over here. I said, man, Rollins, you can tell he a father. So I'm like, pretty sure when these kids grow up, he probably gonna say that or just be funny. So
Yeah,
Karrion Cross, he got this. It looked like I would say like a straight jacket or like half of a straight jacket on. So I guess maybe they changing his character around a little bit.
right.
Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up, Miss Priceless. Miss West says, hey everybody. Hey OG. Yep, OG.
Hey, everybody.
Talking about Monday Night Raw and SummerSlam and AEW. NXT a little bit.
Hey, Krisha Bless. I ain't seen you in a minute.
But I think I remember yesterday I was like, I wouldn't even mind if they had Karrion Cross and Damian Priest for the United States Championship because, like, NXT superstars going at it.
Yeah, that would be nice, but only, if they don't have Karrion Cross like win the U.S. title because Damian just got it off Sheamus. So if they're gonna, push him, I guess they should keep it on it for at least 2 months. And I think that's a little bit of fair time. And then if Karrion and him feud somewhere down the line, I guess Cross can take it from him.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool though. But yeah, Ricochet just got buried again. He didn't do nothing in this match. It was just
You know
Karrion.
what? I want to see this year in the Royal Rumble. I want to see Gilbert as a surprise entrant.
Right. And Gilbert. And Michael Cole be like, what the heck is that? I'm like, yeah, that's Gilbert Cole. Like, wait a minute, is that Goldberg? Or like Michael Cole probably like, that's Gilbert. Oh Lord, they showing an exclusive. Brian Corbin only got $35 to his name.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I don't know where they go with that crazy storyline though. I mean, and
The
this
homeless wolf.
right, homeless. I mean, honestly, I don't understand how he does that character like all the time. Hey, Bestie in the building. Thanks for coming here. Says hey everyone in the chat. That we watching Crazy Night Raw. We got Homeless Wolf.
I could tell you one thing though, Ty. Bill DeMott. Anytime a guy like Bill DeMott helps you develop a character, yeah, that's not saying much. And that's who helped Baron Corbin, believe it or not, come up with the Lone Wolf as a concept. So Baron Corbin should have never switched characters because it ruined him for any little interest he had.
Oh wow. Dang. Oh Lord. Well, PMC, you know what time it is. It's time for the Moist TV. Since John Wilson.
Johnny Drip Drip.
I was like, on his special guest is Logan Paul.
Oh my God, the guy that Rex want to kick his ass. He says, "I'll beat your fucking ass, man. I'll put my 700 subscribers up against your 3 million subscribers." That shit had me laughing. Pardon the language. Dude, Rex is a funny dude though.
Yep. Sorry, Rex.
Said you're a scrub. Linda McMahon took the stunner for Christ's sake.
Oh man, that was funny. But yeah,
He said,
I know.
My bad. He says I used to take stunners from my friends in middle school. Please, kids, don't try this at home.
Man, but I still can't believe Logan Paul, you know, he still went at it against Floyd Mayweather. Or was it Floyd, yeah. That was still a crazy thing that happened. Yep, OG in the building. Pressure. But yep, y'all. If anybody ever remember John Morrison, he got this crazy show called Moist TV.
When you told me that, I was like, you can't be serious. I'm sorry, man, but what the hell have they done to Morrison? Like John Morrison, I still am a fan of him. I like his parkour, but I'm like, what did they got you doing, man? You got a drip stick. You doing fist bumps like Jersey Shore. Now you got a show called Moist TV. Like, what is that?
I'm like, who thought of Moist TV? I'm telling you, that had to have been John Morrison. It couldn't have been nobody else but John Morrison.
Or Vince.
Right. Let's just call it Moist TV. Yeah.
Yeah, because Vince put 3MB together, and even Drew was saying in the interview when he was fired at the time, like, I never thought, like, we looked at each other like, seriously, you want to, Jinder Mahal is a rock star? Come on, man.
I know. I'm like now. See, I never knew that. John Morrison was in that other wrestling group. He was saying, I think the Lucha Underground. I was like, yeah. I never knew that. So I'm like, well, Dad, if he came from there, and I'm pretty sure he had a good run there, then they should have just really took him seriously and maybe not pair him with the Miz, because Morrison by himself is a great athlete, though.
Yeah, Morrison had a good run in Lucha Underground as Johnny Mundo.
Oh wow! But it's always crazy, like when certain wrestlers when they leave the company and then they go other places and they get like good shines. Like I had saw when Jeff Hardy debuted on TNA against AJ, and the crowd was going crazy, and Jeff was just doing all crazy stuff in the ring. Like him and AJ had a pose down, and I don't know if he gave AJ the middle finger, but I was just like, damn, like they can do whatever they want in TNA.
Yeah, but the only thing I didn't like about, well, I don't know, you may disagree. There was a portion in AJ's career in TNA where he was aligned with Ric Flair, and he even had the robe on and everything. So it was like, I guess that Ric Flair influence kind of is on everybody at some point.
Oh yeah. Sheamus looked bad, boy. Woo!
Oh shit! Flex, her.
Sheamus going after Lashley.
Sheamus?
Yeah.
Yo, didn't you say something like that a few days ago? What if Sheamus is the one to challenge Bobby Lashley?
Yeah. That would be a good match, though. That would definitely be a good match. I just wish I wish Sheamus didn't have to use his mask, though, but that's for his nose. But yep, Sheamus is Bobby Lashley, y'all. The fella. How you guys doing?
I'm doing all right.
And Miss Priceless is laughing at us. Oh, hey, Slim Jim.
Oh, what she's laughing about? What, the Offset thing, or the thing you said about Sheamus's mask?
Oh yeah. I think probably the thing about Sheamus mask. Well, look, I think she'll probably laugh at Moist TV. So in the chat, what would y'all do if y'all turn on the TV and one of the stations said said
That
moist
sounds
TV.
like an X-rated movie, Moist TV. Yeah, I'm gonna get the ladies real moist in here. I mean, that's what it sounds like. You know, how you ladies in the chat feeling? You ready for some Moist TV? No, I'm saying, I'm saying though, man. That's
Right?
what John Morrison do. Like you hear them whistles from the women in the audience. Like
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Whew, that was
it's like
funny.
Taz when he was in WWE. He's like, "Hey, Michael, you never been called the shaman of sexy before, have you?" Michael said, "Usually girls don't talk to me."
Oh yeah, that was funny too. Michael Cole was being brutally honest too when he said that.
That's tough, man.
So, yo, sometimes Michael Cole be having the crazy stuff too.
You couldn't pay me to say that if that was true. Like, I mean, I think Michael Cole's actually a married man, but to say that, like, they better pay you a lot of money to say that.
Mm-mm-mm. I mean, I don't get this though. Like Moist TV, and then he got some type of animal in the middle of the ring. And I mean, I'm surprised they ain't got TVs around the set and it's different colors. And yeah,
Hey, Ruby.
oh, hey, Ruby in the house. Oh, here comes the Miz coming out.
Remember the little spin-off show the Dirt Sheet Morrison had in '09 called The Palace of Wisdom? And he had
Oh,
R-Truth on an episode as a pimp with messed up teeth. And he's like, you know what? When women ride the Lamborghini, they don't ever want to get out. Peanut Butter and Johnny. And then R-Truth is like about Dolph Ziggler. You can't get no women if your name sound like you be swimming.
yeah, they be crazy. I'm still trying to figure out why is Logan Paul in the ring?
Moist TV. Wow.
And I don't know why y'all, but the Miz be having all these crazy. I don't know what he got. Like, it's like a bandana tied around and it's gray, and like he got this long jacket. He been wearing that for like ever.
Oh, like Naruto or a Jedi from Star Wars.
Oh, okay. I always wonder, like, it be in that color, and then it'll be like in a, one time he wore it like in a white color.
Thanks. Moist TV. You know what's weird about that? John Morrison is always been modeled for women, you know, as a wrestler. So I'm like, why you got a bunch of dudes on Moist TV? And you know what? Miz and Morrison were the same ones back in '09 when they did that episode of the Dirt Sheet making fun of JR when it was Jeff Hardy versus Edge versus Triple H for the WWE title. And Miz is like, you hear JR? He's talking about it's a Hardy party. And there's a bunch of men in the ring.
Right, right. I'm like, damn, I think I called him Logan Thomas. I mean, Logan Paul. I think the only time I think I saw him, well, before the Floyd fight, I guess was at WrestleMania. I guess next to Sami Zayn, but I ain't really get that whole thing.
What's the ring announcer's name on Raw again? Mike what?
I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's see, WWE Raw ring announcers. Well, that's not right. I typed that up. They put Booker T, John JBL, Chris Jericho, Taz. I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah, because I said that because I remember just a few weeks back, he was like, he introduced Morrison to the ring, but he actually called him America's Moist Wanted. Like, I'm not about to call another man moist. I don't give a damn how much you offer me. Like, nah, man.
right. I'm like, I don't know why that damn word is just crazy. Like I just like it'd be so funny if this would probably never happen if JR made a kind of reference to what WWE is doing. They probably like, y'all ever heard that thing, Voice TV on that network? And like I like to hear what everybody like to say on that announcement.
Yeah. Even JR is a fan of Morrison's slow-mo entrance because he was like, I tell you, when I walk out my house to get the mail, I swear I have that same entrance.
Right. I said JR, he had some crazy stuff too. He said, I put my headphones in my eye. That's how tired I am. Oh my God. So I'm still kind of wondering. Like I thought at first John Morrison and the Miz was gonna have a match because I think Miz kind of left him out there like a week ago.
Yeah, so are they back on the same page?
Yeah, I believe so. It's like they be having their little fake arguments backstage, and then Miz will say one thing, and then Morrison be like, oh, "Okay, that's fine."
Oh wow, Miss Priceless, be careful, with that safety first.
Yeah. And Christina said, "Oh, yeah."
And if y'all in the chat didn't know, Tyrone Morgan got his headphones from John Bradshaw Layfield, and he clotheslined somebody else. Then he autographed the inside of them and gave him the tie. So we all know he really got those from him.
Y'all, JBL, John Bradshaw, signed in there. Well, I think the signature faded away. So now Xavier Woods just came out
by himself.
Yeah, yep, by himself.
Wow.
Yeah, because I haven't seen Kofi Kingston and since he lost last.
So what happened with the Money in the Bank? Is Baron Corbin still running around with it?
No, I think Big E got the briefcase now. So it's supposed to be Xavier Woods versus the Miz. Oh, so the man is coming back on Friday. They said.
Oh man, poor Bianca Belair.
I know. But then I remember like just looking at her when she won the title, she kind of had that. Becky had that forced smile on, like it's like one of those you just gotta take it.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like Becky somewhere along the line outside the character, she probably thinking, yo, I really don't want to do this to her. Because Becky, I'm guessing, I don't really know. Becky probably would imagine, well, what if I was in her position? I don't think she would want to do that to me. But Charlotte, if it was Charlotte wouldn't give a damn.
Right, because you know whenever you facing Charlotte, if anybody ever noticed, Charlotte dominates like 98% of the match. So you'll see a little comeback, maybe in the middle of the match, and then Charlotte will put in her figure 8, or that's her finisher move, and then the opponent back out.
Yeah, it's like when after Brock Lesnar attacked Cena, did you see the way he looked at him? Because they personally don't like each other. Like outside of wrestling, they don't like each other. And Brock looked at him like, I can't stand you. Like, I'm like, damn, it's really like that though. Them two men do not get along.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't. Oh no, see, I didn't even know that. And see, I'd be like, why can't they show that on the pay-per-view? It was just like that WrestleMania last year, and I think Yeah, I think it was Drew McIntyre and Big Show had came out there and challenged him. So that was still on the show though. I was like, they should have did that for yesterday.
So if Roman Reigns is gonna fight The Rock at WrestleMania 38 and Roman loses, now the question is, if they don't give it back to Roman, who's gonna beat Dwayne?
I know that is true. Oh hey man, yep, my mother is watching my live stream. Hey man.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we just talked about wrestling. Mother in the house. So sad. But yeah, that is crazy though. Lesnar and Cena don't like each other outside of wrestling. Though.
Yeah, they do not, man. They really don't.
I guess it's kind of like the Rock and Van Diesel. They don't like each other right outside the set of Fast and Furious.
Yeah, that's sad though, because I mean, sometimes I think when egos collide, that kind of makes the aura make everybody feel uncomfortable. And you know what? I feel like Fast and Furious just isn't for me no more since Paul Walker passed away. Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's why I was always shocked that we got another Fast and Furious because I thought originally after 7 that was going to be it. 7 could have been a good way to just get rid of the whole series.
Yeah.
But now, after looking on the internet, it's going to be a Fast 10 coming out 2 years, and it got like different characters on it.
I wonder when it'll stop though, because at some point it's kind of like, how are you gonna? I mean, what will the storyline be?
That is true. Well, good night, Mary. Yep. Thanks for coming here.
Take care, Mary. Good night.
Cause I was thinking like Van Diesel already done for everybody, or had people come at him. I'm like he just fought Cena, so now it's like they kind of like allies. Cena is I guess he's like an agent or a spy or something.
But I hate that though when an antagonist kind of becomes a protagonist. Like Cena can portray a good villain. Like I just wish it would have ended some other way, because a lot of times it's like you don't really want to turn him. But you know, I think everybody has this idea of what a Cena heel turn would actually be like. What if Cena ever turns heel in WWE?
I know that's true. I think he should have did that for when he fought Roman. He could have came out there with the ergonomics things. She start rapping about Roman. I mean, because we all know when he started rapping about people, he getting some crazy facts about the person. And some of it can be personal. Yeah.
One promo I did like by Roman Reigns years ago as a face is the one he did after what WrestleMania was that he beat Triple H for the title?
Oh, I think it was even WrestleMania 32. I think it was 32.
Yeah, because he was like, you know what? Oh, y'all, because they were booing him. And he's like, oh, come on. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a good guy. I'm the guy. And last night at WrestleMania, I beat Triple H's ass.
Yeah. I was like, that was cool. I was like, that was cool. I was like, if he could just do that, it'll be all good. But now it's just the whole acknowledgement world. And I'm like, man, he really went into the camera, went up close, and said, "The world will," just like you say, "Up the world will, the world will acknowledge me." I just started laughing when he said that.
What if he beat down Paul Heyman though? If Paul Heyman didn't acknowledge him,
Yeah, that would be interesting because maybe it'll turn Brock Lesnar attention because I guess it seemed like maybe they trying to let Brock Lesnar be famous and that's Roman just be healed. But I'm like either way,
Yeah,
man. I'm like either way, Lesnar already a beast, so he turned from face to heel in seconds.
yeah. And Brock definitely can't really talk. He's more of I'm gonna just speak with my, in ring work instead of actually cut a promo. That's why I said, go ahead, Paul, say something stupid. Oh yes, Brock, I'm gonna say something stupid.
That was funny when he said that too. But you know what? It's always good when Brock Lesnar be talking though, because like when Samoa Joe telling was telling Lesnar, "You escaped me. That's how you beat me. You escaped me." And Lesnar was like, "No, I beat you fair and square." He had the time. He was like, "I beat you fair and square last night." I was like, "It's cool when he do that because I mean we rarely hear him talk though. But it would be
Yeah.
interesting."
And then Roman Reigns kind of put in his input and was like, he's like, and yeah, like you beat him last night. And Kurt Angle's like, all right, hold on, this is what we're gonna do. And Joe was like, wait a minute, hold on, wait a second. You're pretty mouthy for a man who got beat down by Braun Strowman last night.
That's where I might look at that again. Like that whole segment was just funny.
But Joe was right though. Remember how he was like, you better listen to your advocate because he knows that I'm the man that's got your number.
Yeah. And I mean he was right about that. 'Cause, he went right after Paul, and then he got Lesnar at the top of the stage, and I was like Michael Cole was like I never saw Lesnar like that.
Yeah, he was turning purple. I think Joe really put that submission on him tough because it took half the roster to get him off of Brock.
Right, it sure did. And I think it was the same way when it was think when it was Undertaker and Lesnar. And, oh yeah, I remember because Booker T and Michael Cole was like, "I'm getting out of here." They took off the earphones and they was running.
Yeah, even the Shield had funny moments. His heels like trash talk when Dean Ambrose was like to Undertaker, "Get up, you didn't beat me," and then he hit him with a steel chair, and then they set him up for the triple power bomb. JBL said, "Come on, guys, that's a legend. Don't do that."
Right? That's a legend. Don't do it. Don't do it. I've been like, oh my god, So I think for the past 2 weeks, Morrison and Miz they get the drip sticks and then they wet the floor so that the opponent slide over there. I'm like, why they do that though?
That's weird, man.
Weird. It is like at first when I first saw it, I was like, okay, they did that to Ricochet, and he kind of like he almost led into it, but then he did a crazy move. But then after that, I'm like, I seen that about like 2, 3 times.
Yeah.
So I think the next match is supposed to be, I think it's that Rod Ripley and Nikki Ash versus Shayna and Nia Jax. Like that.
What? I'm surprised. I thought Shayna, I completely forgot she was even on the roster. She been buried so much.
Right. I'm just surprised for Rod Ripley and Nikki Ash teaming together.
Yeah, it's weird. So I guess no Charlotte tonight, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Just like Rey Mysterio when the Shield was a team still, they were heels, I think. And it was a 6-man tag on SmackDown, them versus Sheamus, Ray, and I think Daniel Bryan and Seth Rollins was like beating Ray down. He's like, come on, Ray. Welcome back, Ray. Get up. So sad, Ray. Come on.
I said, yeah, Rob, that's where Rollins is so funny. And of course, I'ma always remember. I think it was last year, and Rollins. I think he was talking to Tom. He was like, Tom, and I think he walked up to him, and then Joe was like, Tom, you ain't got to worry about nothing. I got you back, Tom. He was like, yup. And I think Joe was like, yup. I was over there laughing. I was laughing real hard. So, and he was like, I'm here for Tom. I said, go ahead, Joe. I was like, man, he scared the mess out of Tom, though, for real. I mean, he really,
Yeah.
I was like,
But
go
the
ahead.
trash talk is funny. It is funny. I can't help but laugh at some of it.
Right. And then I remember, what was that? That other guy, I forgot his name. But I think he was sitting next to Tom, and then he was like, come on, he's like, come on, Riley, don't do this. I was like, yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing. I was just thinking, oh yeah, Byron Stack. I was like Joe was just so cool with it. Like he got up with his, he was like, yeah, I was laughing. Yup. He was like, I was laughing real hard, Riley. And he was like, you better tell the disciple to get out my face. I was like, yo, like this is golden Joe right here, man. Like he is so cool when he do that.
Joe was good as a heel though, especially when he came out there and took a shot at Jeff Hardy, Mustafa Ali, Randy Orton, and AJ.
Oh yeah. I mean, he was taking a shot at everybody. Hey, Nikki's World. Yeah, thanks for coming here.
He was like, Mustafa Ali, look at you. You out here, a boy among men. You think because you eliminated me from the Rumble last night, you're on top of the world, but you weren't so high and mighty when I put your simple ass to sleep. And don't worry, Randy. You know what? We haven't locked up yet, but I'm going to cut the fangs of the viper soon. And Jeff Hardy, I don't even know why you're out here. I figured you might be too drunk to be out here. Oh yeah, and AJ, how's Wendy doing?
that was so funny. People always talk about AJ and Wendy.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro.
that Wendy thing, like that was just really good though.
Yeah, then he got himself disqualified at SummerSlam when Samoa Joe was like, don't worry, Wendy, I'm gonna be your new daddy now.
It's right. I was like, oh, they really taking this serious. Yeah. ACR 21, Hangy Cute, and Hey Though Made Girl. It was just crazy.
Facts.
Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up, Nicky.
Hey man, primetime players entrance was catchy though. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars. Yeah, we doing all like this with the fans. I was like, man, they need to do that though. Go back to it. He said, here watching in a different tag. Okay, thanks for me, girl. He said, Raw been all right. Yeah, it's been all right tonight. I mean, they started off the show okay. I mean, Xavier and the Miz been seem like they've been fighting for like 10 minutes so far.
Miz and Morrison need to get back serious though. Like in the drip stick and Moist TV, all that needs to go for them to be taken serious, because this way, if they get back on the page they were when Morrison came back, maybe they can be the ones to challenge Randy Orton and Matt Riddle.
Yeah, they really could. Yeah. I mean, you know, the Miz and Morrison, they got their cheating tactics and stuff. So it would be interesting to say like if the Miz pins Orton, so then Orton turns at Matt Riddle and you know he gets to that look, and Matt Riddle be like, calm down, what RKO. Like that could be that.
Like we're gonna have to hear Michael Cole. Vintage Jordan.
Right.
RKO. RKO.
Like I told you, you can't trust the person. You can't trust them. Hey Shane, y'all, thanks for coming here.
Nobody react better than JR though. Nobody.
Right. He always got some great reactions. I think Xavier Woods got a roll-up victory. Uh-oh. Talking about that. He got a roll-up victory against the Miz. They really need to take that off the.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
look
funny
like
how what happened?
It looked like the Miz might turn on Morrison. But then,
oh yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it, but it's like the Miz, he frustrated. I know he lost Xavier. Yes. I think maybe they trying to break them up and let them have a match, but it would be better if they was a tag team.
Yeah, because as singles competitors, we've seen it before, and one or two things is either going to happen. Either Morrison is going to fade away, and Miz will, because I don't see Miz winning on mid-card titles. I just think they're not really invested in him as much as they were back then.
Right, that is true. And y'all, just like I said, they had the drip stick. And then as soon as Morrison turned around, the Miz hit him from behind. So now the Miz beating them up. Well, they was going back and forth. So I'm guessing they'll probably have a match at Extreme Rules probably. I guess they not together no more. I'm like, so is this
Morrison split up?
I believe so. I'm like, is this the end? Well, it probably won't be the end for his TV show, but I guess it could be interesting because they've been a tag team, for a good while.
Miz and Morrison, hey, ho. Even I thought that was corny. Like, what is that?
I remember that too. And didn't they had a music video together too? I think it was WrestleMania or it was some episode. I was like, yo, they did a music video together.
Just like they did about Crime Time back when they were feuding, and they did that Misfits and.
Oh yeah. I guess it's official, y'all. Miz and Morrison at Extreme Rules probably. Hopefully they're just fighting like an Extreme Rules match instead of just a regular match.
We've seen them fight too many times though. Like, I'm really not interested in it no more because Miz usually won in any single matches they had. So it's like Morrison it doesn't matter who wins this.
Yep, that's true. Hey, Tina Bailey. Thanks for coming here. Let's see. Well, guess we got I guess we'll see what happens. But they do some odd terms.
Yeah. Damian Sandow was like, Randy Orton hears voices in his head or something like that. He bores me. He puts me to sleep. All his actions are heinous. All his tattoos are disgusting or something like that. You're welcome. And Randy Orton beat the hell out of him after that.
Oh man, do you remember when Randy Orton beat the mess out of Rollins think it was on Monday Night Raw, and Booker T was like, "Man, you got to take this on a weekly basis if you want to be champion, dog."
Yeah, he did get beat down though. Like Randy beat the hell out of Seth, man.
I was like, God, please, like he hit him with that steel chair. I was like, damn. Like, yeah,
Prince
that's
Leo funny though. From earlier, he was like, "I'm just a sexy Kurt. I'll make your ankle hurt."
no singing the HBK song was just funny too. Like, yeah, that I mean, Shawn Michaels song is always cool. Now, just the sexy Kurt.
Yeah, but when he did that sweet chin music to Shelton Benjamin after the springboard, and that was the best super kick that Shawn Michaels did. JR was like, "Oh my God, good God Almighty!" You heard that at home.
Yeah, I was like, calm down, JR. Like, just on the ground.
I know that had to hurt Shelton Benjamin's jaw though, getting kicked like that.
Yeah, because I mean, he was like coming off the top rope, and when they jump like that, you can't. I mean, I always wonder if they jump off the top rope, can they do like this? But then I guess it wouldn't be as a thriller of a movie if they do that.
Same with Brock. Like, man, I think Brock is he wrestles to the point where he like really be hurting them. Like when he beat up Heath Slater says, "I got kids." Brock said, "I don't give a damn about your kids," and F5 his ass right there.
I know, I know. He had a serious face when he said that too. I was like, God damn, man. Oh Lord, they about to show another 24/7 championship defense. Look like they like they in the park again.
Because Reginald is the champ, right?
Yeah. And before the commercial break, they showed him jumping off of a big old truck.
Wow. I mean, he is athletic, but I mean, I feel like he should be in 205.
Yeah, he really should. Cause he said that one video he did got like I guess like over 1 million views or 2 million views on TikTok. I was like, shit, he should have a YouTube channel and do that. Get a whole lot.
It's like Enzo and Cass. Remember them?
I missed them. I missed them.
I laughed when they came to Kurt after the night after Mania 33, where they lost and the Hardy Boys came back by surprise by New Day. And Enzo was like to Kurt, "You need to explain to us right now why the Hardy Boys came back at WrestleMania and why, like, to Mickey, Pluto is a dog." And Kurt Angle says, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And Enzo was like, "You know what? You're an Olympic gold medalist. But I got gold around my neck too. 30 G's around my neck."
Enzo, he be having. I know he be having fun, but he be having some of the craziest promos. And I think he did one when they was in SummerSlam. I think they was in Brooklyn, and he was, and I think he played homage to some of the New York rappers, and he was playing his promos. I was like, man, he really had the crowd like he was like, oh, boy, or they were saying something. Like that. It was just. Hey, Mama Bear. Y'all, thanks for coming here. We just talking about some wrestling.
Bada bing, bada boom. Realest guys in the room. This here is Big Cass, and I'm a certified G. Yeah, Enzo was funny though.
Yeah. Or she says the echo coming.
From me.
I don't sound like a. Oh, maybe it's from me. Yeah, but I think it's from me. But I don't know. Yeah.
If it's from me, let me know because I may step down because I mean she's saying from the guest. And then I'll just come back up to see if it stops.
Yeah, I know how StreamYard been acting though.
Yes, you do. You have an extra window open? No, hold on, Ty. I'm gonna drop down and I'll come back in.
Okay. But I say, well, I got my fan on, but it's on low. I remember when I had it up high, you can hear all that, hear all that air and stuff. Okay. So
Yeah,
yup,
can you hear an echo now?
yeah, it's good now. So now they showing the pictures of SummerSlam, and I remember they said Tiffany Haddish was or Haddish, yeah, Haddish. Well, I know she was backstage at SummerSlam,
Yeah.
and I was like that's cool. We saw her because haven't really seen her in a minute. They got the image from Lesnar and Roman. Yup,
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like Roman should eventually get rid of Paul and stay heel because we've never really seen a face Brock Lesnar run. You know,
yeah,
okay, it's clear now.
right, yeah, that's true. I mean, because it's like we said, Roman don't need Paul. You know, I mean, he's gonna always have the Usos on the side. That's his bloodline. So anytime Roman
Yeah,
come out, you'll see them holding the titles up and probably have something around their neck or whatever. But I was like, if they do it like that and he's just coming by himself and saying whatever, and I was like, now it could be interesting though. If they do it that way. Hey Shayna, yep, thanks for coming here.
hey,
We just watching Monday Night Raw on the USA Network, and it looks like 24/7 champ escaped again. I think he hopped off the truck and got in his other truck. I'm like, man, this guy is just too quick for them. Oh, the other guy on the announcer team, his name Jimmy Smith. So it's Jimmy
okay,
Smith. But I remember before him they had somebody else too. Now I ain't know who that was.
yeah. I miss Charlie Caruso. Like, I really like her, but I know she moved on to greater things, and I'm happy for her. So
Oh yeah. She was a good she was good backstage, and then she did the I remember she did the Raw talk with R-Truth. But I thought maybe she left because some of the female wrestlers would like come up to her and kind of like threaten her sometimes, like because sometimes they'll try to do that sometimes.
yeah, and they did the same thing. So what's that other one backstage? Is her name what's her name? Uh, it I forget. It's not Kayla Braxton, is it?
Oh yeah, I think it might have been her. It might have been her
Yeah, she
because
got threatened too, and she kind of shows fear, like to some of those women backstage.
yeah, because and I think it was an incident where John Morrison and the Miz was trying to throw this green stuff on Strowman, but it didn't hit him. It got her instead. And I think I was like, yeah, she probably was really unhappy about that because I was like, I don't think that was script either. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm like to have all that, and then I'm like, I looked like she got her hair done. She had all that stuff, and I'm like, I guess she just got to go in the locker room and change.
It's funny because they don't get some of them don't really get paid enough to be humiliated like that.
Right. That is true. Well, now they got They got RK Bro talking. The Randy Orton don't look too happy though.
He should be, man. You half of a tag team champion, man.
Yeah, he should be.
But they doing this for the he's doing this at this point in his career for the check.
Yep, I think so too. Yep, because I mean, because like I said, like from years ago watching Raw, like seeing it now to how it used to be, it's so different.
Yeah, it's gone down in a bad way.
And cause I remember I was like, man, like I remember like watching Friday Night SmackDown with Teddy Long. Like me and my family, we would just watch it and we would all laugh at Teddy Long. And I was like, I couldn't wait till they just did a Teddy Long segment. Like after the match, Teddy Long be on the phone with somebody come in there and try to boss him around. Or JBL try to get out of a title match. And he'd be like, hold on, player, you gonna face the Undertaker. And JBL be like, no, I already beat him. And then he'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna give you somebody else play.
Yeah, it was entertaining, but now it's just like it's different.
Yeah, it is though. Cause
Nobody's running anything on SmackDown. I mean, Roman might as well be the Universal Champion and the damn general manager because nobody's there to kind of put him in check. Whereas Raw doesn't even have anybody like that.
I know, cause I was just like, man, like they gonna seriously let Roman be champion until WrestleMania. I'm like, that's a long time, man. Cause I'm like, if it really do be Roman and The Rock, they gonna have The Rock be Roman at WrestleMania, then it'll probably be like, well, what was the point of him being champion all this time for him to lose to The Rock, and then The Rock lose to somebody, and then only for Roman to regain it and have another long? I'd be like, nah. But
I'm more interested to see who Punk's gonna face after Darby Allin.
yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Cause I'm still in shock about Punk coming to AEW and just being out there, just seeing him. I'll be like, I'm getting the 2011 vibes, like when he was in Money in the Bank, in the crowd, like he came out in the crowd and he just sat in the middle of the ring and they were just saying CM Punk and Booker T and Michael Cole was like, man, this is a feeling. He was like, I never felt like this before. Like I was like, yeah, like it's insane.
Yeah. And then, Punk, man, that's love. Like they really, I understand, like, he cried. So, that's when you have a love for something. So I was happy to see him in that good space.
Yeah, me too. All right, Shayna's in the background. Thanks for being here, Shayna. Hey, Raymond. Yup, we talked about the good old days, and we were saying that Roman Reigns, I guess he might be champion till WrestleMania, but I'm just like, man, he's just gonna go through the whole locker room, like, and then I'm just like, I wouldn't be surprised if the people that he beat just leave. Like, I'm just saying, like, if he beat Finn Balor a week later, Balor leaves. He beat Cesaro again, Cesaro leaves. So it's gonna be like, it ain't gonna be for nobody for him to fight.
Facts, because they're not building nobody up on SmackDown enough. And let's be honest, if Nakamura was to lose the Intercontinental Championship and they gave him a push, if they didn't let him beat Jinder Mahal, he sure as hell isn't beating Roman Reigns.
Right. Because it's just crazy. I mean, I really thought, honestly, they could have had Cena won and then let Big E cash in, and then Roman, like it could have been Big E and Roman on SmackDown at least. And I guess if Lesnar came out, you got a triple threat right there. So at least like Big E would have been like in like a really good position because he the champion. He got Lesnar and Roman after him. I mean, I'm just saying that would have been like a different storyline.
Mr. Kennedy.
Kennedy.
Shut up. I'll do it myself.
Oh, so they got they fight? So they got Mansoor versus Jinder Mahal. Oh goodness.
No, man, I don't know why. Like, no offense to the guy, Mansoor. I know they're trying to give him this kind of shine, but nobody cares about him.
What was he in the was he in the Royal Rumble over what was it in that state or something? Or,
the greatest Royal Rumble in Saudi and Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, I was trying to get it out. I was
and
like,
he got. I mean, of course he got over there because that's his home country. But I'm saying though, Mustafa Ali and I mean the whole retribution thing. Like any interest they had in Ali, like once they made him the leader of a failed stable that nobody ever cared about, it was just like you killed any mystique that Ali had to offer.
That's really true. And I mean, y'all, I'm just saying, I'm looking at the crowd here, y'all. Everybody is just sitting there.
Bored, right?
They bored, man. They just sitting there like this.
I remember when in One Night Stand when Big Show was wrestling. I think it was One Night Stand 2005, and I forget who he was wrestling. I think he was wrestling Sandman. It was like change the channel, boring. And Big Show is boring. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna argue with this audience.
Yeah, now I just think if I'm the fans, I would have said boring or I would have chanted something, because that you know what, that would have made somebody in the back make something go on commercial, because when they start hearing chants like that, they go on commercial break. They'll probably do an announcement, do not chant that I'll be like, man, look, this match boring as I don't know what. Like, you got Jinder Mahal and Mansoor, like, nobody want to see that. I mean, no offense to both of them, but it's like this is the Raw after SummerSlam. Like,
it's boring. They need a beach ball in the audience.
Right, yeah, they need beach ball and everything. And Dad, this guy up front row started yawning.
Yeah, it's boring though. Like nobody wants to see that, man.
Oh man, I mean, he was like,
it's like when SmackDown, Kurt Angle was the GM of SmackDown, and he was with JBL on the whole SmackDown roster, and that ECW crowd was booing. Kurt Angle said, "ECW fans are the lowest form of scum walking God's green earth." You know what? You people, you know what? I watch ECW wrestling, and it isn't wrestling. It's just depravity, and you people are a bunch of morons. And they were saying, "Shut the up," chanting that. And Kurt Angle is like, you know what? I tell you what. Last time I was at an ECW event, I walked out halfway through because it sucked. It wasn't wrestling. It was humiliation, and you people are freaking morons.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh, hey Abby, thanks for coming here. Say hello to everybody in the chat.
Hey Abby.
We just talked about Monday Night Raw, and this, I don't know how many fans are there, but it feel like everybody just got the same expression. Like they just looking around, I'm like, man, if I was them, I would leave, like, honestly. And I'm like, I know, just saying, like, I mean, like I said, it's some good, wrestling fans, and they really want to see a good show. But if the show is bad, I would just leave. Like, honestly, I would just leave.
Remember when at Payback years ago when Roman Reigns and Samoa Joe was the main event, people actually did start walking out like way before the match even ended.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I was like that. They was chanting boring. I was like, dang, man. But like I said, it is crazy when they, whenever the crowd start chanting that. But it seemed like earlier during the show when like it was Lashley and Damian Priest when they was going at it, the crowd was really into that. So I'm like, they need to kind of do that again.
But like you just said, if a guy in the audience is yawning at Mansoor and Jinder, yeah, that's saying something.
I was like, damn. And I don't know who he was sitting next to, but looked like that person was trying to stay awake too. I'm like,
It's
man,
boring, man.
I couldn't I just couldn't sit up front row because Lord, if it's like that, I just be like, I be sitting there probably trying to look at my phone and then look at the match. And I'm like, shoot, ain't nobody trying to record nothing because you know how
If you
sometimes.
right.
So look, so I think Drew and Damian Priest they still talking backstage.
It's funny because you know AEW's audience is like everything WWE's audience used to be. Back when WWE was at least still giving us some things that we did like, but AEW's audience adds to the show. It makes it better.
Yeah, that's so true. Speaking of this person, I was just talking about it. Here comes Charlotte Flair.
Oh man.
Now I don't know what she got on, but it's crazy because now everybody on their feet, everybody, it's like everybody up now. Hope to see some of you by my premiere for tomorrow. Okay, that should be good.
Well, check it out, Abby.
Check it out as well too. Hey Hilda, oh you said you went live to give your update. Oh, you home from the hospital? Oh that's cool. That's good.
Hey, Hilda.
I'm glad you doing well. Yep, she a 12-time champion. Lord, it won't be
Yeah,
far before
Charlotte. Oh man, Charlotte is just,
she
jeez. I don't know what to say.
12 times. Like I I'm gonna have to look up how many times Becky won the champion and Sasha and Bailey. I probably all of them combined probably nowhere near 12, I guess.
Yeah, the four horsewomen are cursed though, because anybody that wrestles them either loses their title or they get buried. And you know what? Becky buried Bianca, even if she felt some sort of guilt, like she didn't have to go through with it.
Yeah, yep. She really shouldn't have. Oh, she said her legs hurt, but she's home resting. Oh, that's good, Hilda. I'm glad you are resting and stuff.
Prayers that you get better, but you know what might help your leg is if you soak it in some water with some Epsom salt, because Epsom salt loosens up the muscles to alleviate some pain you got.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did hear about that too. Yup, that's a good thing as well too.
Yeah. It's like, you know, when you at your first job and your name tag and they call, you know, you have to introduce yourself and ask people if they need help. Like one of my first jobs was a damn sales floor associate at the Dollar Tree, man. And I was
I
a
know,
cashier.
I know that was crazy. Oh, Hilda said I'll do that proud tomorrow. Oh, that's good. All right, Shannon. Yup, it was
Yeah.
good seeing you. So if y'all don't have Shayna, y'all should definitely check her out. Check out all the great channels up on here.
Take care. Man, this medicine starting to kick in because it kind of tires me out. And then, you know, I just feel drained. So if I step down in a few minutes, Ty, it's probably because I'm gonna just get some sleep.
Oh yeah. I understand. This cool. I think I can. I can try to manage the last hour of Raw because Lord knows at 9 o'clock
So
I'll be ready.
This Raw is just ridiculous. And then man, I thought about Rampage too, where Jericho lost to MJF. That was interesting, but we saw it coming at some point.
Yeah, I always like MJF and Jericho going at it, but I was just like that, like Jericho beat all those people, but I was like, I understand, MJF is the future, but in that match, I thought, shoot, because at first he was about to use the Judas effect, but he was like, nope, we can't do it, and JR was like, he can't use the Judas effect. I was like, dang man, he can't use his move, so. MJF, I think MJF did that to him. Yup, did the Judas effect to him.
Yeah, it's funny when they steal each other's finishers, and that's the ultimate thing a heel does.
Yeah, it is. But I'm like, shoot,
Brown
MJF.
girl, Bella.
Oh, hey, brown girl, Bella.
Yeah.
Yep, thanks for coming here.
Hey, brown girl, Bella.
Hilda says, like and share chat. Yep, hello to all. Yep. So I hope y'all feel better and everything. And
Yeah, man, keep safe.
Yep, and this heat is starting to rise up a little bit because it was just like 70 last week, and today was about like 93.
Yeah, this heat is ridiculous, man.
It is. I guess we got prepared for an hour-long promo from Charlotte, so I'm guessing Charlotte gonna take.
So Charlotte, the last hour of Raw, huh? Damn,
Right.
that's tough.
Charlotte Flair gonna talk for a whole hour, so I might as well heat up this food real quick. It's like, nah. She's fun. That's where she
I wonder
went.
if what'd you say, Ty?
Oh no, I was just about to say. I wonder how Charlotte get her clothes made because this is something that you would, I guess they wear like at the Grammys or at some music show or award show.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, man, I didn't want to see Nikki or Rhea be the champ either, but it's just one of those situations where it's like none of the people in that were interesting. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, man, like Naomi, if she was on Raw, I would like to see her be Raw Women's Champion because Charlotte Flair is just burying the women on Raw.
Yeah, she really is though. She really is. And I mean, it's just like it would have been. I know somebody. Well, I was thinking like I thought Becky might have came on Raw, and then I guess she had challenged Charlotte instead of doing that to Bianca. But then I was just thinking like, why don't they just? I was like, why don't they just put Charlotte on Raw, on SmackDown? They swap titles and Becky on Raw, so maybe it can be. Maybe we can get Charlotte and Bianca, but then I'm like, knowing them, I know Charlotte probably wouldn't want to lose to Bianca.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, Abby. Yeah, pinned your premiere so people can check out your premiere for tomorrow. Well, somebody got a picture of Planet of the Apes in the audience. I don't know where that came from.
That's weird.
Like it just came out of nowhere.
Fans is weird sometimes, man.
It is. But Raymond says, "Hey, Mama Twins too." Yeah, Raymond. Charlotte out here talking. She turning to the fans and showing her muscles.
Charlotte is so boring, man.
But I guess the thing is, it is kind of crazy that she came out now. But before she came out, it was Mansoor and Ginger Mahal. So I'm like, she should have came out before that. She should have came out before them and then let them wrestle.
Right.
He said we can't be too down in these times. Yup. Yeah, that's true. Yup. Just gotta be positive and just be happy.
Yeah. I will be dropping the other video on mine tomorrow because those were pre-recorded. The one I dropped today, that's another Chop Chop series, and it's pre-recorded before I got sick. And I filmed like 5 or 6 videos before I got
Oh,
administered in the hospital here.
oh wow, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, it's always good
Facts.
to do that too. Yeah. So y'all, that's just another reminder. You know, sometimes you should always like do videos in advance so it'll already be there. That's how I'm doing for my premieres. Like I just already have it planned and stuff. But look like Alexa Bliss coming out there. So uh,
Oh,
she still got that dog. If she would have came out just Alexa Bliss, that'd have been a little different. But
yeah. Like Serious Sam. If Serious Sam was a wrestler, he'd say, "Hey, honey, I'm home."
yeah, hey, I am home. That's
Yeah,
crazy. Her Alexa and the dog almost look alike. That's right. I mean, I would seriously like to interview her and just be like, how do you feel just coming to the ring with a dog, though? I mean, I'm like, it ain't no offense, but I'm just saying, like stuff like that. I don't think parents would give to their kids because of how the dog look.
yeah, that's crazy.
Because I mean, it's just
Bro,
I
laughing.
I
What
just
happened?
oh no, my bad. I was just saying if I was her, I would just get rid of the dog and just be Alexa Bliss.
It's kind of weird because it makes you think they kind of taking a shot at Bray Wyatt. You know what? He's the one that created the Fiend. So they have Alexa continuing to do a Sister Abigail without the man who created the gimmick in the first place.
Yeah, that is true because then I remember the Fiend and Alexa Bliss, they was like a team, so they was kind of like the Joker, Harley. Well, I guess you could say I guess they was like Joker, Harley Quinn, or something else. But I think at that time it was alright because it was both of them. But then it felt like when Bray Wyatt lost at WrestleMania, and then I think Alexa did something like she it was something that she did, and then after that it's like she just kept the character. I was like, I thought maybe the character was gonna go away when Bray Wyatt lost at WrestleMania.
Yeah. And
Hey,
who do we have to thank? Roman Reigns. We can't forget Roman Reigns buried the Fiend too, even though it was a triple threat between him, Braun, and Roman. Like Roman, it really killed Bray. So it's like, come on, man.
I know y'all been, and I think any match that Roman and Bray Wyatt fought, Roman will always win. So
Yeah,
I was like, Dad, like, yup, they Roman and Bray for the Hell in a Cell, Roman won. I'm like, Dad, like, so they yup, killing the Kurds.
facts.
Thank,
That's how they repay you.
thanks for coming, Priscilla. If y'all don't have Priscilla Nilla, Y'all should definitely check out her channel. Hilda says, my leg hurts, but I'm hanging in there and resting, mom twins. Oh, that's good, Hilda. You resting. Raymond says, definitely, yup, shots at Bray Wyatt. Yup.
Remember how he buried Finn Balor at SummerSlam, The Fiend, when he debuted with his old head as the lamp? I thought that was sick. That was cool. But after that, they just, man, The Fiend really started to dilute slowly, and it didn't work out good for Bray.
And of course, you know, I think another memory that all of wrestling fans always remember was when it was Rollins and The Fiend, and then it felt like Rollins just went off, and I was like, this is kind of odd. Like, why would I'm like, either Rollins broke character and just kept hitting Bray with the steel chair, or something went wrong. But
Yeah,
I was like, that whole thing was just like a mystery. Like, I was like, I honestly thought the Fiend was going to win. Cause I'm like, it's the Fiend in the Hell in a Cell, so it was just crazy.
yeah. How can you get disqualified in a Hell in a Cell like Booker T did ask?
Yeah, because I mean, Hell in the Cell, anything goes. I mean, anything goes in Hell in the Cell. Shoot, we seen Undertaker throw people off or throw Mankind off Hell in the Cell and
Yeah.
everything. But I'm like, hopefully that wasn't like them trying to take the title off from Bray. Like that would have been bad.
Hey, Nita.
Hey Nita, yep, happy Monday to you. That was just crazy.
Yeah, that was just a mess. And then Seth Rollins and Braun Strowman as tag champs for like a week until they lost it to Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler at Night of Clash of Champions, which made no sense.
Yeah, and then of course another one of our favorites. Well, not favorites, but the ones that we didn't like was Rollins and Jason Jordan.
Facts.
I'm like Rollins and Jason Jordan. Like that don't even like that ain't nothing. Like I'm like it was better when it was Rollins and Ambrose because they was the members of the Sheep. So, you know, I was happy for them.
Yeah, that was good. But Jason Jordan sucks, and it's good that he's gone because nobody cared about him in the first place. The only time he was relevant is when he was with Chad Gable, when they were always looked at as the world's greatest tag team 2.0.
Yeah, I remember that too. Like they was, you know, they was a good tag team as well. But I guess whenever the teams have their runs, wait a minute, you know, it comes to an end. But this like the third time they showing well, I guess his name is not Elias no more because they showing a video of him going to a burial site, and he putting a flower and I guess a hat by Elias. So they must be revamping his character.
Oh my God, man. They should have learned from Aleister Black. Not that they repackaged him, but remember all them vignettes they had of him that never led to anything. And then when he did wrestle, he wrestled guys like Cesaro. And then after WrestleMania 35, he's now in AEW as Malachi. So
Now I will say when Alistair and Cesaro had their matches, shoot, they was some good. They was some hard hitting matches. I was like, yeah, like you know, it was good. They kept it like that, but just like you said, yup, he left. So I guess I'm sorry to say, but I guess Elias or whatever his new character is, he'll probably have one match, and then he probably won't even shoot, knowing them, they won't even say nothing. It's like
Hey,
I just had
teacher.
to look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Teacher P. Yep, thanks for coming here.
It's like Emma. Remember Emma?
Yep.
And then they had this thing about her becoming Emmalina, and they had video packages that led to her getting released.
I'm just like, yo, it's crazy. And like I'm not really trying to say like sometimes WWE don't take care of their black champions, but it just seemed like it's something funny going on with that because we thought Kofi got smashed like in 2 seconds to Lesnar, and I mean Kofi had a good run at that Universal for the WWE Championship, and then like with Bianca, I'm like that's crazy. Like,
This dates back to Triple H and Booker T, where Triple H said to Booker in promo, "You know what? People like you don't get privileges to face people like me." I thought that was a bit racist,
yeah.
but it just go to show you if it didn't start there, then what happened last night with Bianca Belair? Like you just buried her after all that build up.
Right. Cause I'm like, shoot, it's not, it is, it's very rarely to find a wrestler like Bianca Belair. And I mean, they were showing video packages of Bianca Belair, just doing training and all like this before she came on Raw. And then, I mean, then what was crazy, her first match was, I think her first match was with Selena Vega when she came on Raw. I'm like, why is it against her?
Yeah, Zelina Vega sucks.
But I'm just saying I just hope down the line like if it's somebody else that be champion like just treat them good like don't let them lose that title so fast. I mean, because like I said like King Booker he was the champion for a little while on SmackDown
Yeah.
and I'm like his character Booker T didn't get a title run but King Booker did so. I'm like, they should really watch for that. Hey, Shaq. Yep, thanks for coming here.
Yeah.
So I'm
King
just,
Booker's court with Finley. Fit Finley, remember that?
oh yeah, oh yeah, man. King Booker was funny, man. He had Finley, JBL, yeah, of course Queen Charmel.
But Sheamus's promo on ECW about Finley was funny when he had that strong run as a heel. He's like, maybe you saw an Irish fella backstage carrying a shillelagh, doing an Irish jig, running around with a leprechaun, hornswoggle. That's funny.
but shoot, I'm like, I know it was. I'm like, well, I know by the time Sheamus came into WWE, I know Finley was probably retired, but I would have loved to see a match between Sheamus and Finley because they both got like the same type of style.
But Finley fought Drew McIntyre though.
Oh, he did. Oh, that.
Yeah, between 2009. Yeah, but of course, they were pushing Drew McIntyre, and that was before he really became the whole chosen one thing.
Oh yeah, because it was kind of odd to just see Drew McIntyre back then because I was like I didn't know who he was back then. Like honestly, I mean I had to look on YouTube. I was like, Dad, so Drew fought Kofi Kingston. I was like, I never saw that match. I was like, I don't know, like maybe they just use Drew for certain people. Say, I've been good. Guess just trying to let it go away from Bianca. That's still in my mind. So I'm hoping Bianca gets some retribution against somebody.
So what did Charlotte say in her promo?
I think I was listening a little bit, but I guess she was probably just gloating, and I know she kept saying I'm a 12 time champion. I deserve to be champion. Y'all want to, oh, Lord. But then it's
Man.
crazy. It's like they had the like when she was talking, they had the stage like half black, so the people in front row was like it was like black, and the rest of it was light. So I'm like, they've been doing that for Charlotte, like just fading it half black.
Yeah, that's weird, man. Charlotte is a straight weirdo, man.
I'm like, man, the way AEW crowd is on Wednesday, man, it's nothing like this, man. It is like a totally different atmosphere. It's like AEW is like it's like week one of the football. Like everybody just amped up and ready and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, it's something that you see the fans. I'm just saying I mean the wrestlers in AEW, they be getting the fans involved during their matches. So whether it's MJF like taunting the crowd or going to the fans and like they really want the fan interaction. But
Right.
you know, here shoot, you got people in front row sleeping.
Damn.
I'm like, yo, I like that one guy did it for me. I mean, he was trying to stay. I think he was like this. He was just, he's like, that's it, man.
Oh yeah, the Mansoor match you said.
Yeah, yeah, Mansoor and was Mansoor and yeah, Ginger Mahal, yo. Yeah, I definitely gotta watch JD from New York review later on. I know he gonna be talking crazy
Like
about this.
Jinder. When Jinder was the WWE champion, and he was like, you know what, you people don't like me because the way I speak, the way I talk, you don't respect me because I'm from another country. And Randy Orton said, no, 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 it's not that they don't like you. It's because they feel that you're the biggest jackass, and I'm about to RKO your ass back to India. I'm like, bro.
So Randy, he do be saying some crazy stuff though.
Take care, Abby.
Y'all take care, Abby. Y'all thanks for coming here. And y'all I pinned Abby premiere if y'all could check it out as well. And I've been doing good, Destiny. We've been talking about this crazy show tonight, just having some fun. Because some fans at the show right now is falling asleep on the show. Hey, Harold. Yep, I'm doing good. Yep, the night is going well.
Just think about that though. You know what? For the fans that are falling asleep, and once the show is over within so many, yeah, I guess minutes, then they got to drive back home. And just imagine if you have to drive a distance from that arena you're at.
I know. I'm like, man, like all these people. I'm just saying, look, it's hard. It's hard working people that go to these shows, and you know, just to have a match just drag on. It felt like at SummerSlam when it was Eva Marie and oh no, yeah, Eva Marie and Alexa Bliss. Like they were just sitting there, like, and I mean that was the second match on the card. I'm like, yeah, they start off good. They get the crowd involved, hyped up, just for it to like go down. Like if that was the case, that match should have been on the pre-show.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss needs to go back to being the goddess though.
Yeah. Yeah, Raymond said, woo. Yeah. Somebody needs to say woo to the whole front row, boy. and honestly, I hope Nikki goes back to Nikki Cross because I don't know how long she's gonna keep up with this.
What does the ASH even stand for?
What the hell? Oh my, I ain't mean to cuss, but Nia Jax, she threw Nikki to the ring and she did the Rikishi stink face, but looked like the way she was doing like she was in a nightclub or something.
Oh, she did like a twerk. She
Yeah,
percolated.
I'm like, yo, what the heck? Because I
Like
remember
Yang
she
Yang twins.
did that the other week too.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well,
what
they
the?
are related though, you know.
Yeah, like this is insane.
She did the Yang Yang twins. Ay, ay, ay.
Right. Yeah, she is something else though. But I'm like the way she looked, it looked like she did lose some more weight and stuff.
Oh,
So
that's cool. Yeah.
or it's yep, almost yep, a superhero, but they are missing the A. and yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know what that means. Just Nikki Cross from Sanity. That's who she truly is.
Right. And then I'm just like this story, like, how can you almost be a superhero and you dress like a superhero?
Right.
And I mean, I'm just looking around like the crowd, like I was like, I don't know if Nikki got like merchandise, but I don't see no superhero fans and stuff.
Remember Killian Dane from Sanity?
Yeah,
They was like in NXT, shave your back, shave your back. I'm like, they'll chant anything at you these days.
right, right.
Telling a man to shave his back because he real hairy.
Oh yeah. And then when Sheamus came out and he had that tall hair, and it was like, you look stupid. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, but I was sitting there like, man, I don't know how he did it though. But I mean, I think when him and Cesaro was the tag team champions, it was okay though. Oh hey Peter, yep, thanks for coming here. And Harold said, if you want to know my opinion, Raw and SmackDown is starting to suck. Yep. They need to do something different in the storyline. Yeah, they do.
They
And
been hot garbage.
I mean, it looked like Ryan Ripley is trying to get the crowd involved. Lord knows they need that because that damn like Harold, like this one guy on the last match, he was like this. He was drifting off. But I think the I guess his wife had to like tap him on his shoulder, like, wake up. So now is Ryan Ripley and Nikki Ash a team? Because Nikki just jumped on Ryan Ripley. I'm like, they was just opponents at SummerSlam.
Well, you know, they gotta, I guess they trying to align each other because now is Charlotte, who does Charlotte face now? I mean, because Nikki, unless Nikki is gonna get a rematch, I guess, on her own, and Ryan Ripley has been buried.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, it's still a shame. Oscar hasn't been on TV, Lord knows, like a month and a half or going on 2 months, man. Like yo, Oscar, man, Oscar was the real deal. They just, I felt like once Oscar lost to Charlotte at WrestleMania, I mean, Oscar was still doing good, like 2019, but it just felt like that loss just like changed everything. Oh, hey, Destiny say we'll be here till the end. Just woke up. All right, Destiny, that is good. Say, yeah, that makes no sense. What happened to the boss? I haven't seen her in a minute. Well, I think she was I think she was sick or something, but I know the
Yeah.
source. Yeah, I think she was sick, so she wasn't at SummerSlam. And just to let you know, Raymond, I think it's going to be John Morrison and Miz at Extreme Rules because I guess they apparently broken up as a tag team. But I'm like, they always do this though. Like, they got to break up all these tag teams to make matches. said that's cool that Ray and his son Dominic is fighting side by side. Yeah, that is good.
That's your daddy, Uso. Go ahead, Ted. Uso in the house.
Here come Matt Riddle. Yeah, Matt Riddle about to hype up this crowd, boy.
Bro.
Matt Riddle hyping up the crowd at 10:25. Somebody probably getting up stretching like, let's go, bro.
3 hours though, I don't understand why. They need to trim down that third hour.
Yeah, they should. I mean, I think if Raw was like 2 hours, it would be better because then you could get all the important stuff I would say in the second hour. So if you want to do your Ginger Mahal and Mansoor, maybe like 8:30, then you turn around with RK Bro, but they just need stuff that's just going to hype the fans up. I mean, honestly, they need it.
You know what? Back in the Attitude Era, Too Cool was one of my favorite tag teams, and they were so over with the crowd, even though they weren't in contention for singles titles. But as a tag team, man, the fans always got invested in anything they did. Then they danced with their opponents at times too, the Hardys, Edge and Christian. No, not Edge and Christian, the Dudleys. They danced with China and Jericho.
Yeah.
Like it's like, man, you don't get stuff like that. Oh, rest in peace to the Grandmaster though, because he passed away. But you don't get times like that no more. No tag team has that kind of pop. Nobody.
Right. That's so true. I mean, now I could probably say maybe at one point I would say the Usos, like when they was facing the New Day like consistently, but
Yeah.
like now, I mean, they'll still get theirs because they the Usos. So, but you're right. Now it's just different. It's like they just throwing people together. Like now I guess they go online Ryan Ripley and Nikki Ash as a tag team. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, that's odd though. Like, odd.
Just like Johnny Curtis Fandango, when he debuted with a gimmick, everybody kind of was like, well, yeah, we don't really know about this because you thought about Disco Inferno. And Fandango, I won't wrestle because you're not pronouncing my name right. Like, what, dude? You named after a movie ticket site. That's why Jericho was like, oh, can I get my movie tickets back? I'm like, John Fandango, man, your name Fandango, like movie tickets.
Right. I'm like, whenever he would say Von Don, I was like, and then when I think John Cena did it, I was like, yo, Cena was crazy doing that. Like, but you know what? I still remember it was in 2013. I was like, it would have been something if John Cena would have picked Fandango instead of Daniel Bryan. Like, I wonder how the crowd would have reacted. Like, John would have been like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna pick Fandango. I wonder what would have happened.
Yeah, me too. Because I like Daniel Bryan since ROH. I just hate some of his like stands, his obsessed fans, because they hijacked it to the point where it's like Daniel Bryan should win every Rumble. I hated that. And you heard how much booze Bray Wyatt got when he eliminated Daniel Bryan, man.
Oh yeah, cause it was just odd because I'm like, dang, like he eliminated him. Your crowd was born, and then I'm just like, y'all need to start listening to the fans because it's like it's the Royal Rumble. So I mean, the fans, they gonna be on the edge of their seats, whoever come out, even if it's just even like Ginger Mahal come out, they ain't gonna say nothing. But like if a returning superstar come back, they gonna want them to go the distance and stuff.
Yeah. Bray Wyatt was like, I'm the eater of worlds. And The Rock is like, no, you're the eater of hot pockets. I'm like, bruh.
Oh Lord, they're gonna have Charlotte Flair on Raw Talk and Damian Priest and wait a minute and Jinder Mahal. What what in the world he going to say on Raw Talk? I don't know why they brought him back.
Yeah, I don't know. Gender is just like, I mean, to even believe that he was a WWE champion and then they had him win that Fatal 4-Way at WrestleMania for the US title. I'm like, they were really invested in Gender. I don't know why, because I mean, he's not really a bad wrestler. He's just stiff to the point where it's like, dude, you can't really do a match for 30 minutes. Like, remember that Punjabi prison match with Randy Orton in Battleground?
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. And then Great Khali came down there and was holding Randy head while
How
while
his
Jinder,
theme go? His theme song?
or who theme song?
Great Khali.
Oh yeah, it is. I think it was I think it was somebody singing oh yeah or something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, Punjabi MC.
I'll be like, yo, who's singing? I'm like, who's doing that sing? Here comes Orton, the Viper. Yeah, Orton look mad though. Now they got this RK Bro celebration, so I mean, go about to say Orton already RKO'd him, so it will be the second time, I guess.
Who he RKO Matt Riddle?
Yep, I think he gave him the RKO on the week before last. Yep.
That's weird. I mean, what if Randy Orton decides to, when they have their first title defense and he just RKO's Matt Riddle and then the opposing team just pins him and squashes them? Like, that could set up a feud between Randy and Matt Riddle, but they need to do that around Mania.
Yeah, that would be crazy. I think what should happen is whoever is like the number one contender, and I guess if they have like matches, like Orton come down there, maybe he grabs Matt Riddle's foot, start laughing. Like if he calls Matt Riddle a match, that could make Matt Riddle get mad, and then Orton be like, "Well, I don't see why you mad. You know, I got a team." Or he might say, "I got a team with somebody like you." You know how they start.
Yeah.
Just a But I mean, honestly, I like the team of Arcade Pro. I mean, it's something different. It's something funny. It's
Yeah, and at least both of them can, well, for what it's worth, Randy's gonna do what he does. Matt Riddle seems to entertain people, so hey, it's a good fit.
yeah, cause I'm like, you know, when they first formed, I was like, I thought it was just like a one time thing, but when Orton was like, I got respect for you and we gonna do this, I'm like, wow, I'm like, okay, like, all right, Arcade Bro again. So, but I mean, I think ultimately, you know, the fans definitely like it, so they should, you know, keep it for a little while.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How much longer is you gonna be live, man?
I'll probably be live probably like another that's probably like another hour. Like I said, I wasn't going to go crazy because I already did that for
Yeah.
SummerSlam.
Yeah, SummerSlam. Well, I call it Sewer Slam.
Yeah, SummerSlam.
Cause it just, I mean, I don't get me wrong. There were like Seth Rollins versus Edge to me, I think was the match of the night.
Yeah. I mean, it was though, because I mean, Rollins came out and I was like, okay. And then as soon as Edge came out, I heard that music. I'm like, I mean, I'm telling you, at first I'm like, wait a minute, is he coming out with Gangrel or is Gangrel somewhere? That's the first thing that I was thinking of. So Matt Riddle saying a friendship is more important than a championship. So I guess he wanna still be Randy's best friend. Oh man, he gave so Matt Riddle has given Randy Orton a scooter.
Man, he should RKO him just for that.
and he got it signed Randy at the bottom.
Like, that's crazy, man. Got these men giving out chummy gifts.
Oh, yeah, Raymond said, I agree. Edge versus Rollins was the match of the night. It was. And I mean, during that match, I was kind of forgetting about old Becky and Bianca a little bit. I was like, this is taking my mind off a little bit because they was going back and forth. Edge was trying to make Rollins tap out. It's like damn, like this is good. Oh, here comes
And he made him tap though.
Yep, he did. Yep, he did. I was like, yep. I was like, maybe signs of Daniel Bryan and Chris Benoit with that cross face. But it looked like AJ Styles and Omos is coming out.
Oh man, why? Omos sucks. Get rid of him. Like, he's just another Great Khali, and you know what? Great Khali, even when he turned face, it's just like, no, he's not a guy that nobody was destined to get behind because he can't wrestle. And when Kevin Nash made that argument talking about people don't want to see smaller guys wrestle, I'm like, dude, who wants to watch Big Show versus Kane or Undertaker versus another big guy? I remember when Great Khali won that battle royal to become the world heavyweight champion, and when he beat the Undertaker, fans were like shocked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was shocking. Cause I was still thinking like, damn, like man, Undertaker has dominated people for a very long time. But then when the Great Khali, I think Great Khali debut match, like he just came in there and for the most part, Great Khali was kind of dominating until Taker had to just like break him down. But Michael Cole was like, shoot, Great Khali is more bigger than the Undertaker. I was like, yeah, like probably like around Omar size, but I think Great Khali. Well, I mean, both of them probably got muscles, but just Great Khali was just probably more tall.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it looks. So AJ and Omos, they want to fight Riddle and Orton tonight for the titles. Yeah, Randy getting mad. Randy getting mad. I mean, well, I guess it just seemed like the tag team division is just them. Because so it's just Matt Riddle and AJ Styles coming up next. So yeah, but what's going to happen after this? I mean, what's going to happen after all this though? Like, I really thought AJ was going to feud like Lashley and Sheamus for that championship instead of instead of going back for the tag team titles. It's just crazy. Yep, Edge and Rollins was definitely the match of the night, though. But I guess the night show, Guess we might have to give it a. I'm gonna give it a 3 out of 10. I'm giving 3 out of 10 for the night. At 3 out of 10.
That's crazy.
But I guess on a good note, AEW Wednesday, Punk gonna be there. They're gonna have what they gonna have some probably crazy matches. And I guess it'd be nice to see if Inner Circle and Pinnacle if they gonna still as well. I think they probably still having their rivalry, so they always fun to see. It's pretty. Yeah, so Raymond, I hope if well, when you watch this show, you just gotta listen to some music or something because some segments up on here. I seen some fans just trying to stay awake themselves. I'm like, y'all these fans, they pay that hard-earned money. And this hat. Oh, I'm gonna watch Raw after this live. Oh, okay. I mean, it's just like the energy. Like Monday Night Raw always started off with pyro. Like they don't do that. I mean, it was pyro on Raw and SmackDown. That's what got. I mean, that'll wake everybody up. Hear that damn pyro live. Like all that noise and stuff. It's definitely crazy though. And see to what just going back to what Earl said, he right, yep. Both shows is just starting to go down. Now I mean I can say like SmackDown has been trying to get a little better, but like like we were saying with Roman, if they don't get nobody to beat him, this man he gonna be Roman. Roman might have a damn Walter title reign because Walter was the champion for like 800 and I think it was 870 days. So Roman gonna have like a Walter title reign. And I mean, I don't want to say the same for Becky Lynch, but Becky's back, so I'm gonna say unless Bianca turns heel, then I think Becky gonna have one of those man runs again, but she just goes through everybody. I see Becky having a yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Becky gonna have a long reign. I mean, so next week, this should have happened tonight. Next week, Bobby Lashley versus Sheamus. Why? That they should have fought tonight. That would have been. I would have rather see that tonight than next week. So I guess next week, Eva Marie and Dude Drop, Dope Drop. Yep, yep, I said it. Yep, Dope Drop, Eva Marie next week. According to reports, Becky is the heel. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, she is. So I guess next week gonna be what John Morrison versus the Miz. I'm like all that everything that's happening next week should have happened this week. Morrison and Miz could have had next week. Yep, John Morrison and Miz. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Johnny Drip Drip versus The Miz next week. Right now we got AJ Styles and Matt Riddle, but AJ and Matt Riddle fought last week, and AJ won. So unless like Matt Riddle was supposed to be winning, but Raymond, this crowd, man, when you watch it, I would pay attention to the front row because there was a couple people in the front row that was that was falling asleep. And look, one person was like this on their phone. It was like I said, damn. Just to listen to the action. I mean, shoot, just listening to it, shoot, you can you can hear a penny drop in that, like in the stadium.
Yeah, I'm about to get some sleep, man.
Okay, it's cool. Yeah, I hope you
Yeah, man.
hope you get some get some rest and everything, and I get this raw 3 out of 10 for the night.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for having me up here, man. Good night, everybody in the chat. And I will see y'all around.
All right, PMC, y'all, it's good to have you on here. All right. He said, "Don't worry, Bianca will get her rematch." And I hope so, though. I really hope so. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see her get released, though. Like it'll be one of the saddest days or one of the strangest things. I mean, strangest days that happen. I mean, of course, with Aleister Black and other people it is, but just with Bianca, like I'm like, you got a superstar right there. That's the future right there. Bianca Belair is the future. Like y'all got a future star right there. You can do anything with Bianca. You could I mean what I would do, I would have turned her heel. I would have had her came in the company being a heel. Yeah, Vince and Nick Khan would be stupid to release Bianca. Yeah, they would have. They would be. Yeah, they want to release her. Yep, if Bianca were to get released, hell yeah, yup, she should go there. She should go there because then, oh my God, imagine Bianca Belair versus Britt Baker. I'm just saying, like that would be money right there. The DMD versus the EST. Oh my God. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. The DMD versus the ES. That sounds so sweet. It might happen. It might happen. I don't know. It might happen. That should look. That sound hard. That sound hard. Y'all dream match. Damn man. That look. Hey man, do something. Or else we gonna get the EST versus the DMD. Yep. DMD. Or yep, Jade Cardell versus Bianca. Oh yeah, yeah. And Jade Cardell is yeah, she is really built. And you know what? I bet you if Bianca had the freedom to say whatever she want to say, it'd be a crazy promo. Like Bianca probably say some stuff like you'd be like, damn, like really? That would be good though. Jade Cardell, Bianca. Man. But still, like, you know, Bianca and I mean, that's just anybody. Bianca, Britt Baker, Bianca, Nyla Rose, Bianca, Chris Statlander would be a good match. Bianca, Thunder Rosa, Bianca, Serena. Yeah, Serena. Yep, because Serena is good too. I didn't know she was like a wrestler, but I do remember she was in the. I think she was in the Mae Young tournament, I believe. Because I remember Serena was with the Straight Edge Society with CM Punk and Luke Gallows. Yeah. But it's like we said, Raymond, that's a damn dream match right there. I mean, shoot, that could be the main event of Dynamite. I'm just saying that could be the main event of Dynamite, making her debut. Or what they could do, have Britt Baker come out there and you know, Britt Baker be like, you know, I'm about to face this new person on AEW. I don't know who she is, but I'm the DMD, and that, you know, she say whatever she say, and then they announce making their AEW debut, and there she go. Or maybe the screen could say EST. I'll be like, oh shit, like that would be hard. Like, that'd be hard, man. That'd be hard. Or I mean, I don't know. I don't know if she would go by that or she might go by something else, but that'd be nice. Thanks for the heart, Destiny. Y'all, thanks for being here. Y'all don't have Destiny Wong, y'all should definitely check out her channel. Yeah, check out her channel, y'all. And I'm gonna do a share screen. I'm gonna start looking at some channels. Hold up. We're gonna show some channels off and you can all check them out. Check out some great channels. Wait a minute. Let me see something. What am I? I think it's just a tag. Okay, there it goes. So y'all got some great channels up on here. So if you don't have y'all Cronus, y'all be playing y'all Marvel Avengers, Black Panther, y'all should definitely check out his channel. Y'all, good morning to you. I hope you're having a good morning. So y'all should check out Cronus. He's playing some Marvel Avengers, Black Panther. Let's see. You got TNG Prince playing Fortnite. I want to check that out. I could check out his channel. Check out their great channel. Let's see, we got Red Ninja Showtime. Y'all, there's a lot of people streaming, y'all. There's a lot of people streaming. Yeah, but let's see, we got Hilda. Got Hilda DC. Y'all should definitely check out Hilda, y'all. Hilda has a great channel. But this match between Matt Riddle and AJ Styles is pretty good, though. I'm so happy for Samoa Joe. I already know that he was going to win. Yeah, I'm happy for him too. Yeah, I'm happy for him too. Let me see. I'm trying to I'm gonna show you your channel, Shaq. Yeah. So Shaq was playing Tekken 7 and SummerSlam predictions. Okay. So yeah, some great action there. So y'all should definitely check out his channel. But I hopefully we could get to see Samoa Joe and Walter. Yep, Samoa Joe and Walter would be a good match. AJ Styles got the calf crusher, and Matt Riddle has tapped out to this move. You don't want him to tap out. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. Man, AJ has got that calf crusher locked in. And that's a lot of pain for Matt Riddle. Oh, but Matt Riddle countered. Oh man. Matt Riddle might make AJ tap. Oh, he got out of that. Wow. Matt Riddle has turned this around, boy. Wow, Matt Riddle. Hey man, Matt Riddle saved this show tonight. Shoot. I'm sorry to say that, but Matt Riddle saved this show because, like, I mean, the crowd wasn't chanting nothing up until this. Randy Orton going after Omos. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Omos just threw Orton to the other side of the announce table. So Randy was trying to go to Matt Riddle's aid, but this might be it. Wow, Matt Riddle kicked out. Wow, Matt Riddle is a fighter, boy. Man, Matt Riddle trying to come back for this victory. But AJ Styles, y'all know Styles is phenomenal. Whoa. Oh my God. Randy Orton is hitting Omos with the scooter. He beating up Omos with the scooter. Oh my God. Wow. Matt Riddle like he taking out AJ. 2, 3. All right. Matt Riddle got the victory over AJ. Randy Orton had the Randy Orton broke the scooter. That was cool. I'm surprised it didn't break the first time Orton had it on Omos though. Hopefully didn't do that. I mean, Orton was hitting them about 5-6 times with that scooter, boy. Yeah, so good victory for Matt Riddle. Riddle saves the show for the night. I guess with Matt Riddle, it probably puts it back up to a 5 out of 10. Randy Orton gave AJ a RKO, boy. Uh-oh. I like that. I like how they do that. Like Orton doing like this. Matt Riddle like this. Yo, they need to keep them as tag team champs, man. They so cool and funny, man. But it's just it ain't no other tag team. It's just them and AJ and Omos. See, I can't wait for Tekken 8. Oh yeah, Tekken 8 gonna be good. Yeah, Tekken 8 gonna be good. Well, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all, I'm gonna be right back. So y'all can check out each other's channels. Y'all check out Shaq channels, and I will be right back. Oath is coming back. Oath is coming back. We got Sun Kiss. Got a Sun Kiss soda. So y'all just showing some channels. Hashtag don't hashtag don't trust the Miz, right? That is so true. That is so true. But I guess they doing what they gotta do to build extreme rules. But Matt Riddle saved the show, boy. I'm telling you. It was fun, of course, being live and everything and talking to everybody here. Because if it was just me watching Monday Night Raw, I would have went to sleep. I'm sure I would have went to sleep. And I'm telling y'all, it's been some times when like working and like watching Monday Night Raw. Oh, that's it. That's it. Like I can't stay awake. Hey JL Gaming, y'all, thanks for coming here. Yeah, but I'm gonna share your channel as well too. So yeah, thanks for coming here and everything. Oh, I hope you had a good day. And y'all just been watching Monday Night Raw, and it was a crazy show. But I was saying like working and just trying to watch this show, or I'd have fell asleep. Yeah. Did you hear Raw? They gonna go to 4 hours with this show. Oh my goodness. Well, look, if they go 4 hours with this show, we're gonna be here 4 hours showing. We're gonna be having fun. we're gonna be having fun because it's like, I mean, I honestly don't know how that would work though. I don't know how that would work. Do you play Dead by Dead? Like, I want to play the new one though. I do. I want to play the new one. Yeah, I know it's a new one coming out, so I don't wait for that. And see, just like here, y'all, I can't wait to play these new games, such as look, Uncharted. Y'all see on the ticker, Tekken 8, Last of Us 3, Ghost Runner 2, Living Skies. That game actually come out Wednesday. And God of War Ragnarok. Yup. Thanks for the heart, Destiny. WWE is getting more and more boring. I'm telling you, man. It is. It really is. Nick Khan once said 4 hours. Nothing has been. Oh my God, 4. Oh my goodness. So that means instead of it going off at 11, it's gonna go off at 12 o'clock. Well, I better better get some pizza. Shit. AEW is taking over the wrestling world by storm, right? It really is, though. I mean, it really is. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Yeah, Destiny and Raymond, how you doing? I miss that group. How you doing? How you doing? Miss that group. Yeah, Enzo and Amore, I miss them, man. Enzo and Amore, I'm telling y'all, me and my co-workers, we would have so much fun because see, that's when y'all 2016 when they came, we everybody at work loved Enzo and Amore. Everybody was doing the how you doing, how you doing. Like we was doing that, we was doing the Usos. I'm telling you, man, that was like the good times right there. We was doing a good time. That's crazy. That's good. Everybody doing good. Did you highlight that Hellraiser going to be in Dead by Daylight? Oh no, I didn't hear about that, but that's pretty cool though. That's real good. I know that's gonna make a good game. Tyra, I really enjoyed your Max Payne video early. Oh wow, thanks a lot. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun doing that. It was just like a lot of editing, of course, in the end though, but you know, as always, when you're doing editing like your gaming videos, you might get like some glitches and stuff might freeze. So that's what happened like towards the middle. But yeah, it was fun though. But yeah, it's always cool watching you game too. Y'all playing different games as well too. So yeah, if y'all don't have JL Gaming, y'all should definitely check out his channel. Definitely check out his channel. But that is crazy. But I think I'm still trying to figure out what game I'm gonna play tomorrow though. But it's either I don't know. I was thinking I might do the Avengers for Black Panther because I'm like I know that's gonna be good. Like doing those missions will probably be fun. Then I'm like I could go back to Serious Sam 3. I could go back to the Returnal because Lord knows the Returnal was crazy last time. Like I was this close to like beating I was this close to beating that second boss, but I think the thing about it is the first area. I gotta just take out everything in the first area and then just work my way back because I gotta get my weapon as powerful. I gotta get my weapon so powerful so when I go in the Crimson Waste, I could be as powerful as I could be to fight the boss. And I gotta have some health with that boss too because that now I can say the first because I gotta beat the boss 3 times. So the first one well, the first wave is pretty easy. The second wave, I got past the second wave. It was just the third one. The third one, you just go all flying around, and then it's like, here, leave all this fire behind wherever he be flying. And the like the arena that we are fighting in is kind of small, so I'm over here trying to run, and Selena getting hit by this damn fire. So I mean, I don't know. I was thinking return. I was really thinking return, but I'm gonna just make sure to be a cool day tomorrow because it was like about 91 today. So if it's like hot during the day, I'll just start gaming like after 5 or 6 o'clock. Cause that's when it start to cool down. But I'm just ready to go to the next level on return. Like I'm ready to see what I got face on there. Like I've been thinking about it ever since what was it? Ever since Thursday. Yep, I remember playing it. Yep, like early Friday. I was like, man, I want to get past that part so bad. I want to get past that part. Yeah. But we will see. I'm telling y'all, it's just so much though. There's so many games I want to play. There's so many games I want to play. So I'm just thinking, just thinking. Hey, Miss Gold, y'all, thanks for coming here, Miss Gold. Yep, I hope you've been having a great day as well. Yep, y'all can check out JL Gaming. Yep, he got a great gaming channel, y'all. So y'all should definitely check him out, y'all. Yep, check him out. But it's gonna be fun. Like I said, Returnal has I think like 6. No, I think it's like 7 levels on Returnal. So once you beat the boss on a level, you get to go to the next area. And of course, the more closer you get towards the end is like the more harder the game gets. So I'm like I'm in for it. And I know Return is going to be like a. I think Return. I'm gonna be playing that prior to the end of the year, prior to next year. 'Cause it is crazy. Yeah. Oh, I don't talk that language. I just talk English. Yup, just English. So that's the only language I be talking. Yeah, these games gonna be crazy. Yeah, thanks for the heart, Destiny. Yeah, thanks for the heart. Yeah, was a it was a pretty cool day. That was pretty cool. But I think in the afternoon it just started getting like in the 90s. So started feeling that heat over here. So yeah. Oh, and I see tomorrow, yeah, it's supposed to be 93 tomorrow. So well, might have to just be after maybe after 6 tomorrow, probably. Yeah. And then Wednesday gonna be 95, Thursday 93, Friday 93. Man. Wish it was like 83. Well, 83 is better than 93. Yeah. I'm gonna just have to decide what game I should play. And I remember like I tried to do a poll, but you could only put like if you could put more than 4 answers on a poll, I would have did like a survey, but man, it would have been better if you could have like 7, 8 answers. I would have put like different games up on there and just see like which one got the most votes. But I think I did that last time. I think it came down between I think it was between like Crash. It came down between Crash and Resident Evil Village. But Crash had won by like say about like 3 or 4 votes though. Yeah, it was good. Huh. Yeah, it was a crazy show tonight. You said the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer just came out. Oh, it did? Oh, okay, you know what? I'm about to watch that now. I'm gonna watch that right now. Well, I'm gonna just watch it on the let's watch it on my tablet. And then I could talk about that too. Yep. And I know that other movie's supposed to be coming out. Was it Shang-Chi and the Legend of the I think it's the Legend of the Ten Rings, I believe, or the Eight Rings. I know that's gonna be a good movie. And that Spider-Man No Way Home. Wow. Oh, that's gonna be good. All right, let's get this. Let's get this up. Let's get this up. It'd be so nice if I could find a way to like just react to it. I mean, just yeah. I don't think I could do that, but I can. I'm gonna just watch it on my tablet because I know how YouTube is. You start showing certain stuff. Yeah. So I just watch it up on here. Definitely do that. Spider-Man No Way Home official trailer. All right, they got the official one I'm watching. So this is the one that got 10,144 views. So it's official teaser. So wait, this one came out of wait a minute. Maybe it's this one. Well, it look good though. Peter Parker, Public Enemy number one. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, he has been hiding about him being Spider-Man, but I mean at this point everybody know who he is. Everybody know who he is now. So Doctor Strange. So Spider-Man talking to Doctor Strange. So we could put my channel up. Okay. All right. Oh wow. But they trying to get rid of this spell, I see. So it come out this Christmas. Okay, that's cool. All right, Spider-Man for Christmas. Spider-Man trying to live two different lives. Yeah, gotta be careful. Oh, oh wow. So we're gonna have to face oh wow. So you're gonna have to face him. That would be interesting. Because him and that doctor, they always had some you know, him and that doctor in the lab, they always had some great conversations, and he really know a lot about Spider-Man. So if it's anybody that know how to really I guess you could say destroy Spider-Man, it could be him. Yeah, that's that guy that got those four arms and stuff. So yeah, he really know a lot about Spider-Man. So yeah, I think this one could be really good. And then it was this video game called Black. I think it was called Black Wolf. I think. I know I've been hearing like that game got like great graphics and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to play that game as well too. Oh, Black Myth. Well, kind of close. but yeah, that's the game I'm about to look at now, Raymond. Yeah, Black Myth, Wukong, official Unreal Engine gameplay trailer. But yeah, it look good though. I just stopped this from that. All right, let's skip to the gameplay. Let's skip to the gameplay. But yeah, this Black Myth game, it looked good though. It really do. The graphics look good. It looks sure looks unreal. That's pretty cool. So it's like he only fought him twice. So damn. Because I think they showed like a boss fight up on here. That boss fight looked good. That boss fight looked good. Like I said, now that they made, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, like that game is graphics on that game is incredible. So I know they're gonna keep going in that direction. So this game is definitely good. Looks wonderful. And I'm pretty sure God of War Ragnarok, them graphics on Ragnarok gonna be so smooth, and they probably gonna fix it so that when you using the axe, like your whole controller shake or something. Because I know still playing like the God of War, it's still like the same thing. But definitely with that is yeah, this boss fight is something though. And then I was thinking probably in the game you probably gonna be able to probably upgrade your character weapons, and I think that'll be cool. This probably gonna be probably one of my real cool, cool fun gameplays. I know them boss fights gonna be crazy. But definitely the evolution of these video games is definitely they getting better. They really getting better. They getting better. That boss fight is crazy. So I think this must be what the second boss fight. Oh wow! So he can turn into a bird. So you be flying all over the place. Damn. So it look like the second boss fight is a dragon. So it look like the dragon. It must be like an electric dragon you gotta face. Now that dragon fight gonna look like it's gonna be incredible. Because I mean, anytime you fight a dragon as a boss, and that boss looks so unreal, it's good. Now, hopefully they'll let everybody do a demo of it. Maybe explore like one area of the game, or maybe just a boss fight. Like they'll give you'll have as much time as you want to face the boss fight. I'd be like, I do that. I'd probably be on there for a minute, because this dragon look like he um he moves around and he throws his electric all over the place. So it's definitely a lot of dodging. Wow, this is incredible. This Black Myth game, that game going to be in the top, definitely in the top 10 for games of the year. If it come out next year, it's definitely going to be in the top 10. Yep, I think along with like God of War, Ragnarok, probably Horizon Forbidden. Yeah, Horizon Forbidden. Yep. For the new Horizon game, that's going to be up there. shoot, they come out. I mean, I know it's probably highly unlikely, but if they come out with Last of Us 3 next year, or that could be up there. And then the dragon go in the air and just electrocute the whole arena. Damn. And see, that's where they're gonna be cheating at for me. Watch. I'm gonna be dodging. Look, I'm gonna be dodging like I don't know what. Damn, he's standing on a stick. I got to learn how to do that. Oh, he took him down. Okay. So now he's going underwater. Uh-oh, who's this? Oh, it's different. So it's different bosses in different areas. Oh my God. Wow. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a long gameplay. I mean, cause just looking at the different bosses on here. Damn. Wow, that boss. Damn, that boss tall as I don't know what. You got a boss with spikes. Then you got face a big gorilla bear as a boss. You face a head as a boss? God damn. Wow. Oh yeah, this. Oh yeah, that game won't be long. Black Myth will be like Serious Sam, boy. that game gonna be long, boy. See. It look good though. It did look real good. All right. Yeah, it look good. So I wonder when that's. Should look at the date for that. When that game coming out. Oh, it's going to come out. Oh, and 2023. Wow. Huh. I guess that's going to be a minute from now. So I guess if that game goes well, they'll probably make a Black Myth Wukong 2. But shoot, getting through all this, getting through all those battles. Boy, I done saw about like at least about 11, 12 bosses up on there. And who knows how the game gonna start? You probably going to just see this that game is. I'm just saying that game is worth over 4 or 5 hour game, 4 or 5 hours of playing, because you gotta really take down these bosses and get stronger. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. All right, let me fix this real quick. Yeah, thanks for the heart, Destiny. Yeah, thanks for the heart. Yeah, just trying to fix something real quick. Cause earlier my computer was acting up a little bit earlier. Had like some stuff open, and then it all freezed up. I'm just looking at something real quick. Hey Tara, yeah, thanks for coming here. I hope you're having a good day. Is the next game you? Oh yeah, that'll be the next game I play too. Yeah, whenever they say it come out 2023, I definitely I play that. It look good, and I'm gonna play that on the hardest. So yeah, like if it's like normal, or I guess master mode 2, whatever. I be playing on whatever hard mode it is. You know, if it say like challenge or something, yeah, let's take that. Let's take the challenge. Yep. Because I don't want the bosses to be easy. Bosses come at me with everything they got, and I just adjust, keep dodging, and try to get them. You say I miss the old Tekken games. Oh yeah, yup, them old Tekken games. Yeah, they really bring back a lot of memories too. Yup, Tekken games. They always bring back a lot of good memories. Yeah, sure is. But I would say, I guess my favorite Tekken games would probably have to be probably Tekken 2. I would say, of course, Tekken 2. I always like the first one. The first one was where it all started. So first Tekken, Tekken 2, and I could say Tekken 3. Tekken 3. Because I didn't play I didn't play 4 or 5 or 6. Yeah. I ain't played 4, 5, or 6. Nope. But I love Tekken 3. Tekken 3 was cool. Tekken 2 was good too because you could when you beat the game and certain characters, you unlock Kazuya, Devil Kazuya, Angel. So I was like, I gotta play as Devil Kazuya, and I unlocked them. Using Devil Causeway, it felt like you could beat your opponents like that. Like he was that strong. And then he could fly in the air too. So yeah. So you like Tekken 5 and 6. That's cool. I just didn't I don't know, like I saw some videos of Tekken 4, and I guess by the time 5 and 6 came out, I was probably just busy. Yeah. Cause I remember yeah, Tekken 7 came out in like 2015. Yep. And I think I had got my I forgot when I got the PlayStation 4. It's probably like 2016, 2017. Well, one of those years. But I was happy to get it. I was like, all right, I get to play all these games. And then when I heard when I heard about Crash, yeah, Crash came out. The remake for Trilogy came out like 2018, and then that's when, of course, God of War was coming out, and then that same year, so God of War came out in April 2018, and I remember because, yeah, I was doing something, and then like I was saving up my money for it, and if I saved up enough, then I went and think I brought it from the PlayStation Store. Man, y'all, that game took all day to download, Raymond. I was waiting. Like, I remember getting off of work like around 3 o'clock. I came home and I was like, I'm thinking this gonna be done like in 2 hours. That thing, that thing, I forgot how many hours it said. I was like, what? That thing took almost like a week to download. I remember that. I was like, oh my goodness. I was just so ready to play God of War. I was like, damn man, it's taking so long. But yeah, after a couple of days of downloading, it finally finished. And then of course, it wasn't the whole thing. You know how when the game downloaded, it'd be like halfway done of progress. So you could start the game, but you can't like do anything else up into a certain amount. So it got to that point. I was like, all right, I just want to play it. So I was like, damn, man. And sure, it was like that for the Last of Us 2. Shoot, the Last of Us 2 that game took almost like a week to download. But I like how it is on PlayStation 5 because them games they download quick. So I know that's gonna be the thing going into next. Well, going into the next one. It's just they're gonna be so easy to download. Yeah, thanks for the heart, Destiny. Yeah, I'm glad you are enjoying yourself here. And it was definitely fun on your live stream yesterday. Yeah, we was having fun up on your live stream. It was fun. Yeah. And I watch sports as well too. I'll be watching basketball, football, wrestling. Sometimes I could say I watch like college basketball if it's like for a championship. So I do that. Oh, they my stuff. That's the dude. But yeah, just just been a really, really cool day. But Dad, you know what? They was saying we were supposed to get a trailer for Ragnarok soon. But I'm just assuming and guessing the game gonna come out in April of next year. They'll probably have a trailer probably like October, November probably. Because they always because I think when God of War 2018 came out, it came out in April. So yeah, they had a trailer like October, November. Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Yep, October, November. Yep. So, but I'm hoping let us get a demo or something. Let us get a glimpse of what we about to play. But hopefully they don't show like too much. Maybe they can show one of the realms and like you can explore like half of the area, but not all of it. So I'm like, now what will really be cool is if they start you with both weapons, or I'm gonna be like, if they just start you with the axe, I'm gonna be like, oh shoot. So shoot, that would be kind of interesting though, if you just start with the axe and Ragnarok. So that means you gotta work your way for the blades again. And then it would be crazy if you gotta go through Freya to get your blades, or you gotta, I don't know, you're gonna have to probably go through somebody. I'm be like, damn, that's gonna be a big hill to climb. Cause shoot, Freya, the goddess, man, like she is tough, boy. She said she was the leader of the Valkyries. So damn, her as a Valkyrie, shoot, she gonna have about like 20 different moves like the block and counter and time right. Yeah, that was crazy. They gotta do something though. Everybody is waiting. Everybody is definitely waiting for that game. But should they should show a trailer for like Uncharted. I like to see an Uncharted trailer. I like to see an Uncharted trailer. Definitely like to see that trailer. Mm. Well, Last of Us 3. Last of Us 3 gonna be a crazy one too. Yeah, that would be cool, y'all. Yeah, y'all, it would be. That would definitely be cool because there's so many questions we need answers to for Last of Us series. But I think maybe the focus probably gonna be on probably Abby looking for Abby looking for Dina because Dina did take off on Last of Us 2. So, because when she came home, shoot, it was cleaned out, clean boy. It was so fun. It was like that. Like she took all the dishes, she took all the knives, spoons, paper towel, cups. I said she wasn't playing when she said she was sleeping. I mean, every room was just gone. Like, I'm like, God damn. She said she was gone. She wasn't playing. She took everything. Matt Riddle, you saved the day, brother. Yep, saved the day. Man, oh man, oh man. You saved the day. So I think tomorrow we'll do some gaming. I'm just trying to think of the week. So I think Wednesday we'll be live watching AEW. Thursday, probably do some gaming. I think Friday I'm gonna probably have. Well, I guess Friday probably be a premiere. Y'all have a premiere Friday. Yeah. So it's gonna be a nice, cool week. Well, it's gonna be kind of hot, but it'll be a good week for YouTube. Yeah, good week for YouTube. And as we are getting closer to football season, yes, indeed, get closer to football season. Man, so gonna have like football, wrestling, all this other crazy stuff. Man, I'm gonna be like, I know it's gonna be some days I'm gonna be like, I'm just tired, man. I'm just had to do a live stream another day. The Lord, when football come on, oh my God, it's that like depending on the games and like who my team play. Sometimes it do take out a lot of energy, but I think from like the past couple of seasons, like I've been trying to just like I watched the game. I know a couple of years ago I would overly react to everything. I'm just trying to like not overreact to everything, save my energy, but some stuff just be crazy. Them referees gonna get on my nerves, man. Referees gonna be making all those crazy calls and stuff like that. But I just know for an 18 game season, it's gonna be a lot of Monday night football, a lot of Thursday night football. I know they're gonna have some football games on Saturday. So I think what I might do, depending on like who playing, I could just do a live stream. Yep, just giving my reaction to the football game. But it gotta be a real good game. Though. Gotta be a good game. Gotta be one of those games that'll go back and forth, like both teams scoring, both teams playing defense. Like, I don't want it to be a one-sided game. Lord knows. I'm gonna be like, Dad, this team down 24-3 going to halftime. The next thing you know, they get an interception, 31-3. I'm gonna be like, this game over. I know this season gonna be different. Yep. I know Drew Brees, he retired, so I know the Saints organization is definitely going to miss him because Drew Brees has definitely, he did a lot for the Saints. I know he gotten them to the playoffs a lot of times. He gotten them to he did get them to the Super Bowl as well too. But it's just, I guess, just seeing the Saints without Drew Brees is going to be different. Yeah, that's how Yep, times is changing. Yep, the times is definitely changing for NFL. Yep. So Peyton not there. Still got Peyton not there. Drew Brees not there. Tom Brady still around. So I think really out of everybody, like, it's probably just Tom Brady. Yup. Now we know whenever Tom Brady decides to retire, that's when it's definitely going to be a new era of football. Because it's going to be like whoever is destined and whoever's the favorite, they're going to just talk about it. So most likely, I'm gonna say they're gonna always say like Mahomes and probably like Mahomes, Russell Wilson. That's if Aaron Rodgers still playing. Lamar, Ben Roethlisberger. I mean, they'll probably have some more names though, but it's gonna be different though. But I think in a way, I hope this 18 game season ain't like just like forever, because that means it's going to be even harder to go to the Super Bowl. I mean, just think, you got to go through 18 games. I mean, it's already a lot of wear and tear to go through 16 games, but 18 games, that's a lot of wear and tear on your body. So honestly, shoot, they shouldn't even have to practice during a week of football. I mean, yeah, that's because it always seems like when they do that, somebody get injured. They get injured in practice. So I mean, shoot, they already getting their reps now in training camp. So I just think when a regular season come, they probably shouldn't do as much. Like do some drills, but not too hard, and just let them rest. That's going to be the key thing for this season, is teams getting rest throughout the week. Because if a team got to play two teams in one week, that's a lot to turn around. Especially like if you lose a good game, or you lose a nail biter, then you gotta come right back and play. Like, that's tough. That's really tough. So it's just gonna be one of those seasons that's it's gonna be remembered. Yeah, one of those seasons that's just gonna be remembered. Yeah. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna do like a couple more minutes up on a live stream, and I'll probably just call it a night. But like I said, I think I rate Monday Night Raw like a. Whew, I would say if it wasn't for Matt Riddle, boy, whew, I give it a 4 out of 10. If it wasn't for Matt Riddle, boy, because that crowd wasn't even into it. Wasn't even into it. I mean, it was people just, that was crazy. Yep. I don't know, this camera thing it's messing up a little bit. But yeah, like you know, the crowd they wasn't really into it. It's something when you see somebody front row falling asleep, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. If I was a commentator, I'd be like, man, this crowd. I mean, I would have just said something about the crowd. Like, hey, you can't say that on TV. Like, man, look, ain't nobody being invested in these matches, man. Like, it's just like what JL Gaming and PMC said earlier. It's different. It's boring. I mean, I just think for me, it's just cool to it's just cool to do the lives on Monday because it's just good to talk to everybody and to just get everybody thoughts as certain matches come on and see what people say. Because I've been getting a lot of comments. It's a lot of people that haven't watched wrestling in so long, and I know when I do certain videos, they get it's really good. I'm getting a lot of people's interests and stuff. So I appreciate everybody for that too. But it's just like, for CM Punk coming back, I know it's probably not a lot of people that probably remember CM Punk, but it's just he's been gone for like 7 years, and he was working for WWE. Now he's in AEW. So and the fans, they've been chanting his name for 7 years. I mean, 7 years. So that's 7 years of pay-per-views, 7 years of matches that fans was probably yawning about. Just 7 years of just everything. 7 years of everything. So, but I just think, just wrapping up though, Raw announced like these 3 matches. John Morrison versus The Miz next week, but I'm like they should have fought tonight. Eva Marie and Dewdrop. I'm like, and just crazy. I think the only good thing about Raw now is the tag team champions and Damian Priest and Bobby Lashley, but it's like the tag team champions don't really have nobody to face. Uh, I think Damian Priest could probably face Drew McIntyre or Sheamus, or they could let them face off in a triple threat, which would be pretty cool. Because Damian Priest went at Lashley, so who knows that he might be after that title or not, you know? So, yeah, that will be it. That'll be it. That is fun stuff. Yeah, we'll have some more gaming this week. Yeah, more gaming, more gaming. And this has been a wild week of wrestling. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I think that's probably the first time I did 4 live streams, 4 straight days. I mean, 4 live stream chats, 4 days straight. So that's probably a record for me. Yeah. But yeah, just thanking everybody for being here. It was definitely cool and fun. And you know, as always, yep, you can check out all the great channels. You know, you can check out the channels in the chat. You got Destiny Wong, you got Shaq, you got Ped, you got Miss Gold, you got JL Gaming. Yep, got some great channels up on here. Yep, Yoga with Goga. You got Hurl's random videos. So definitely check out the great channels. And I'll see y'all next time. Woo!